here to control your body. We are here to control your mind, to control the very essence of your being. You cannot stop what is to come. Your only option is to join us. Resistance is futile. Initiation 50%. You are now under our authority. Barring your cooperation, you will be accepted into our brotherhood and rewarded with the finest amenities this world has to offer. Do not resist. Your brain is mine. Initiation complete. You are now inside of Eliminate. There is no turning back. Enjoy your stay.
My track was played by Script.
What's going on, everybody? How we doing today? Hope you're having a great Friday. There we go. Hey, what's up, everybody? RJtheDJ back with you. Hey, Function, how's it going today? Thanks for checking everything out. As far as the second inning, I think it might be tonight that drops. They're just wrapping up the first inning program. I was trying to see real quick if I could find out for you, but not too sure by chance. I didn't see anything that mentioned it at all, even on the homepage. So yeah, not too sure yet. I'll have to check on their social media, see if they listed anything about it at all. But as far as when it comes into the first inning program, it does say, at least this part, I don't know if that's daily part, but it says ends in an hour and hour and a half. So I don't know if that's referring to I'm assuming the first inning program ends in an hour and a half, so it may begin here just shortly. I'm sure while I'm doing franchise, we'll get an update on it. I'm sure it'll pop up on the screen or something like that, but not too sure. I'm only going off of that. The daily missions end in 6 hours, stuff like that. I forgot to do my daily mission for the day, the daily moment. I guess I can see what that is real quick while I do that, but appreciate you guys hanging out. We're going to get into Expos baseball here shortly. We'll see. What if Pujols versus Gibson? Poor Pujols. He is gone from the LA Angels. He has been released, and he is going to probably latch on for I would assume this is probably going to be his last year, but he'll probably latch on somewhere as a DH. I don't know where exactly, but he'll find a place. Don't think he's going back to the Cardinals, anything like that. His defense is pretty shoddy at this point. But still a potent bat out there if some team needs it, for sure. But should we try to do this Pujols versus Gibson tally 2 total bases? Let's do this real quick. Let me get my daily out of the way. Usually I do that before the stream, but hope you guys are doing well. We'll get this done, and we'll get into Expos baseball here shortly. I was thinking maybe about still acquiring a catcher for the Expos, but we shall see. Albert Pujols, that rookie card from 2001, going up against Bob Gibson, back in a Cardinal uniform. See if we can get 2 total bases here. Won't make myself look too foolish against Bob Gibson. Well, you got to pitch to me first. That helps. I hope everybody's having a great day today. Thank you for hanging out. Once we get this done, we'll get into some franchise with the Expos. Last we left off with them, they were on a tear, winning the series against the Red Sox. They got one final game against them, but they have scored like 34 runs in the series. That's 3-1 there. But absolutely on a tear. I've got to give myself a drink. I completely forgot. I'm not all here today yet. I'm getting here too soon. Is that out? Come on. Just missed it. Oh well. Is it a one-time deal or is it a whole game? All right, it's a whole game. So we got to get 2 total bases in the whole game. I think we can manage that much at least. See if we can get a homer domer. Nice sinker there. 4 seam, slider, sinker, curveball, and changeup. All right. That's popped up in there. This might take me a second, folks. Bear with me. And it's in veteran, too, making me look foolish. It's a good card. 105 contact, 85 power. There we go. That's better. That's got to be gone. That's gone. All right. There we go. All right, so we got our daily moment out of the way. I'm going to go grab a drink real quick. I will be right back, and we'll get into it with franchise for sure. So that went towards the first inning program. So I think if we're looking at it right, maybe an hour and a half, we might be looking at something new. Second inning program, we might have to get into that today too. So we will see. Let's jump on into franchise with the Expos. There we go. I'll be right back, folks. Just hang with me real quick. All right, we're stocked and loaded, ready to go. Now we can officially get into franchise. We hope everybody's doing well. Appreciate everybody hanging out with me yet again. So, like we mentioned, as we got Chris Sale going here, thinking about exploring a trade. Matt Wieters must have heard me talking about it because he homered in the game yesterday, but just about everybody did in that game. Still showing him as a little cold, so is Greg Garcia. I don't know about second base yet. We have so many guys that are hitting well. 389 from Sean Rodriguez, 290 from Christian Colon. I'm not sold on getting a second baseman just yet. Chad Pinder is cooled off a little bit, but he's still okay. Thing I was thinking about is the catcher spot. What was I going to look at? Pitching-wise, I think we're okay. Rick Porcello, 7-0. That is tops in the league. That is awesome for him. 2-1, Anibal Sanchez. He's had some tough luck dealings. Everybody seems to be pretty good right now. Jeremy Jeffress had a good outing out there, and everybody's ERA is under 2 besides that. So last games we left off, 11-4 victory over Boston, a 12-1 victory over Boston, and a 15-5 victory. And that was some bad pitching for Boston's side. So really good games there, and we got the final cap against the Red Sox. And then it's off to New York. We're going to play the Mets, and then we come back home. We're playing the Yankees again, 3-game series there. So we want to get out as far as we can first before the Yankees come to town. But look at this. This is amazing to me. The Yankees are losing 4 for 6 in their last 10 games. I'll have to see who they played, but look at this. They fell to 21-13. They're now 5 games out while we're winning. So let's see what happened here. They've lost their last 4. One against Houston, and they got swept by the Nationals 4-1, 10-1. Severino took the loss. Oh my gosh. That is amazing to me. I gotta look at this box score. What happened? Severino, 5 innings, 5 earned runs, 6 hits given up on him. Wow. Corbin had a hell of a day. 4-hitter in 7 innings. That boggles my mind. Wow, 3 home runs in that game for the Washington Nationals. And man, Yankees are taking a dip, losing 4. They play the Rays for 3 games, so they may get those back if they can beat them. But that is interesting to me. Here's the Mets, 22-12. They're still doing well. So that'll be interesting when it comes up to that moment. We'll see if they get some wins back or not, but I don't know. So we got one more against the Red Sox, but I am thinking about that trade still, just to kind of explore the idea. Wieters isn't going to get us much potential back. He's hit 4 home runs, 227 hitter, and Tyler Flowers hasn't done much, but he's hitting 355, and that's the biggest part of that, and he can still be a backup if not. Guys are good, don't have to trade, but Flowers is 35 years old and Wieters is 34, so I am looking for a younger catcher possibly, if it comes down to it. So let's just for all intents and purposes, let's just explore a trade, and we can always add a few guys that we had in the minor leagues. We had Mark Zagunas as a catcher as well, and don't really need him. But I would like to just explore the idea just for the heck of it. And we can always throw in some other guys if not. So let's see what's even out there on the market, because I know there's not much in the free agency market. And then we'll get into some gameplay here in a bit. Christian Vasquez, Kevin Plawecki, not much to offer there. Gary Sanchez would be cool to have, and it is possible that we could pull it off, although he doesn't. His fielding's actually not bad in this game. It's much better than it used to be. Man, we'd have some offensive pop in the lineup with him. That would be kind of cool. So we could explore that. Kyle Higashioka taking his spot. I don't know if the Yankees would want to trade with us, though. Interdivision rivalry. That would be interesting. Mike Zunino, always a good offensive catcher. We can explore that deal. That could possibly happen. They acquired Pedro Severino, formerly with the Orioles. The Orioles don't exist in this game, so he got traded off. Danny Jansen, Reese McGuire, Yasmani Grandal would be a good one. Zach Collins, good offensive guy. Yerman Mercedes, he's good in the game, but not so much here. I had that nice diamond card, or no, it's a gold card. Tops Now card. That one is pretty good. I tried that one out. Somebody suggested it the other day. Tried that one out. That's pretty good. Austin Hedges. I don't want to trade with the Indians again. Wilson Ramos is great against left-handed pitching. Salvador Perez, that is almost possible, but he makes a lot of money. Mitch Garver's a good one. His offensive stats have gone down recently. Boy, I'm sure thinking about that that deal for Sanchez. Jason Castro is good against right-handed pitching, and that's possible that we could do that one. Max Stassi, he's good against lefties. I'm just thinking about somebody who can play more often every day and still be okay. Tom Murphy, I didn't see much out of him when he was playing. Trevino was the one with the batting stance where he shakes the bat over the plate. That could be a straight-up deal if we wanted that. That's okay. We'll pass on that. Oh, Travis d'Arnaud. Oh, my gosh. I love his offensive stats. 32 years old, but, oh, man. Would love to maybe explore for him. Jorge Alfaro. That actually could be a done deal. James McCann hits lefties really good. JT Realmuto, no chance. Yan Gomes is a possibility. Wellington Castillo's way down there, and he has some good offensive stats. That could be a straight-up trade for him. It's worth exploring, but we'll see. We'll keep going. Wilson Contreras, Tony Wolters, Tucker Barnhart. That would be a straight-up deal. That's okay. Omar Narvaez has good against righty stats. Jacob Stallings, good offensive catcher. Hits all right. Carson Kelly, Stephen Vogt. No. Will Smith. Oh, that pop, though. That's not going to happen, and they can't take on the money. Their budget is just riddled. Austin Barnes, same thing. Keibert Ruiz. No. Austin Nola, possibility. Buster Posey, we don't want to pay that much. Joey Bart. Nah. Kurt Casale, nah. I want to explore this Gary Sanchez trade because I think it is possible. He's still only 28 years old. But man, we are taking on Bombers in our ballpark, and he would be the perfect specimen, even though he doesn't catch as well anymore. And if he could do it against the Yankees and return the favor against them, I think that would be something to explore. So let's see here. Matt Wieters. We have a few guys in the minors that we could give up. I'm not looking to give up any prospect kind of players, but we had Chris Russin available, and also Mark Zagunis that we're not going to use anytime soon. These are guys I don't care if they go or not. Almost can pull that deal off. What else would we have to give up? I don't want to give up too much to get him. I'd like to get something back, even if it was just like, I don't know, a D-rated player or something. So we don't have much in our minor league system. There's a reason for that because it's been depleted. I mean, we're just starting fresh. We don't have anybody to offer. They are seeking a shortstop. I should be looking at what they're seeking too. A shortstop and a center fielder. Do I have anything like that I can offer? John Tremaine. I'm not gonna give you Mark Hanna, that's for sure. Shortstops, I only have 4. AJ Graffinino, there we go. So that is a possibility there. Let me see if I even need Mark Zagunas. Barely need Mark Zagunas. So we can do Wieters, Graffinino, and I don't want to give up too much else. I need to get something in return. How about Claudio Custodio? Yeah, an F-rated player. You can have that F-rated player. I don't want him. Can I get something in return? At least some kind of minor leaguer in return? Nothing? No. I mean, it's not end-all be-all if I don't get anything in return, but my roster is a little depleted as far as players are concerned. So I think we're going to add just a pitcher and a outfielder on that list, and we're just going to kind of explore this a little bit deeper. That way, at least I make sure I get somebody back in return. Homer Bailey. Yeah, we definitely need some pitching still, so maybe I should actually make it 2 pitchers. I don't know. We'll see. Might not be able to pull that off without. What if I tried 2 pitchers? I just want to see real quick, because this is a pretty good deal if I can pull this off for Gary Sanchez. Can't complain whatsoever if I pull this off. That guy's injured. I really should stop messing with the minor league system. I know it, but you know, when you don't get guys like this all the time, and that's okay. John Tremaine, Mark Zagunas, nope. We're gonna have to settle without the guys, so it's gonna be Wieters, AJ Graffinino. We'll send over, I don't know, an F-rated player, AC Reed. There you go. Making 120. So there we go. Wieters, AJ Graffinino, and AC Reed are going to the Yankees. We're going to get Gary Sanchez in return. Is there anybody else we can pick up from them? A little minor league or something? Nah, they're not going to give us anything else. But that's okay. And how's Gary Sanchez doing lately? 233, 2 home runs, 6 RBIs in 13 games. He has been platooning with Kyle Higashioka. So this will give him an opportunity to play more often. Only making about $6 million. That's not terrible. So I'm going to explore this trade, and we are going to say goodbye to Matt Wieters. 227 hitter, 4 home runs, 6 RBIs. We're going to hold on to Tyler Flowers, a little bit better catcher. But we're going to say goodbye to Wieters. And I think that'll work out just fine. Flowers will be the backup for Gary Sanchez. So a little interdivision trade with our rivals, the Yankees, and we're gonna take one of their catchers away from them. Gary Sanchez is gonna join the club now and be our catcher. That's pretty cool. So pulling off deals yet again with our division. Nothing wrong with that. So Gary Sanchez will enter the lineup, and he's gonna get bumped up a little bit here. We're gonna put him 5th in the lineup, I think. And then we'll put Kemp a little bit further down the lineup. I think we're going to bump Canna up and put Reyes behind him. I think that looks really good that way. We're going to give Gary Sanchez an opportunity. He's not going to hit well, but he's going to hit some home runs for us, and that's the name of the game for us. So, bumping Mark Canna up in the lineup. We're going to add Gary Sanchez. Yeah, that looks good. I really am liking the way the lineup is shaping up now. He's going to catch. Canna goes up in the lineup. Sanchez will go 5th, and then Braun and Kemp. So now it's a well-rounded out lineup. I noticed it's all right-handed hitting, though, now. Might have to adjust that a little bit, but nonetheless, Gary Sanchez will join us for the time being. So, you know what? We have that short porch in left field, and it's good for right-handed hitters. So, I think it's going to work out well. I think that's going to be just fine, to be honest with you. So, I like that lineup. I like the setup with it now. Bunch of power hitters. You know I love my power hitters. So Gary Sanchez. Gary is scary. Excels at hitting home runs, and he does have some pop time. He excels at throwing out base stealers. So that is interesting. He has worked on that since he has struggled at the catching position, and Kyle Higashioka took over his spot. So great opportunity for him, and they get Matt Wieters in return. So liking that deal. I like the setup on that. So let's get into some baseball, why don't we, with our new catcher. Don't know if he's going to be able to play today, but we do have the lefty Chris Sale on the mound, so it would be a perfect opportunity for him to get a start today and make his Expo debut. And it's 2 games on the road against the Yankees. We'll see if we can get the 2-game road stand in on the stream today. Might have a stream tomorrow, but we might do something different. If the second inning program releases, we might bust out the second inning program and do something a little bit different. Saturday, we like to do something a little bit different if we're on. Don't know for sure if we'll be on there. I think we will tomorrow at some point. So stay tuned for that. So let's get into some ball game right now. The Expos riding high right now, 26-8. It's nice to see. Got Anibal Sanchez on the mound against Chris Sale. Chris Sale's going to be a tough one, even though he's a lefty. We'll put our lineup out against him. So here we go. From Labatt Park. I did change the scoreboard out on the right side to make it French because it occurred to me we're sitting in Canada, Montreal, and nothing's in French. It's all just basically written in English. So I did change Labatt Park to Park with a C, Park Labatt. So that's actually the French term that you would put forward. So it would be Park Labatt, and you'll see that in right field. That is changed to Park Labatt with a C. So trying to, make it Montrealish. I did add some lights on the top of the hotel in right field and some lights over the scoreboard in left field to kind of add to that. Even though never play a night game, someday there will be a night game, and they'll update that someday, and we'll show that when that happens. There is overcast skies. Anibal Sanchez, as we mentioned, on the mound. We can use Gary Sanchez today. He might need a day off tomorrow, but I think there's a day off in between, so that'll work out just fine. The lineup looking good. Everybody's hot right now, except for Mark Hanna, but even he had a home run. 10 home runs on the year for him. Framil Reyes is there, Gary Sanchez. So yeah, the lineup looks good the way it is. Sean Rodriguez, I may want to throw in the lineup just for the hell of it. I don't know. He hits well. 389 hitter right now. Do I want to put him anywhere? I think I'm going to leave the lineup alone, leave it be, and we'll go from there. So Chris Sale on the mound against Anibal Sanchez. The debut of Gary Sanchez as our catcher. Will be more of our everyday catcher. We'll see. I don't know what his stamina is. Durability, 65. I don't know how well he will hang on. If he's going to need a lot of days off or not, but we'll see. We'll play it by ear. But love the lineup, and we're going to keep her like that. Last game against the Red Sox, going for the 4-game sweep of the Boston Red Sox here on the show, Expos style, and we appreciate you guys watching. So here we go from Labatt Park, if you're English. Park Labatt if you're French, so you see it there. So here we go. And boy, it has been an offensive outburst. We've scored, 35 runs in the series against their 7, something like that. It has been amazing. Here, look at it right here. 38 runs to their 10. 38-10, we have outscored them. 11-4, 12-1, and 15-5. So we have taken the series from the Red Sox, going for the 4-game sweep of them here. Anibal Sanchez on the mound. He has been the recipient of some tough luck, no decisions. But 6 starts, 2-1 record. That 1.56 ERA is good. That 55 strikeouts, though, that is among the league leaders. As Xander Bogaerts leads things off, the Red Sox, it might be the DH today, it might be the shortstop, I don't know. We'll lead things off hitting 287, and we're underway from Labatt Park in Montreal, the finale of the 4-game series, and a quick road trip to New York to take on the Mets. First pitch fouled away, 0-1. Bogaerts having a little bit of success against Anibal Sanchez, 3 for 7 with a home run. See if it parlays anything here. In there with a strike, 0-2. You see the Expos first place, the Red Sox last place in the AL East. We have put them in the cellar. That one's going to be fouled away, and that might be our first splash landing of the day. Didn't see where it landed. We'll have to see. You know, I apologize. We have to keep pausing every time we have a splash landing opportunity, but, you know, we have to keep track of those. We're up to 10. That might be towards the pool there. Oh, God, I don't know if that would have landed somewhere or not. Oh, no. I don't know. It looks like from the reach that nobody would have caught up to it. I'm going to say that didn't. We don't know. We don't know for sure if that would have been a landing or not. I hate when they cut it out right before the end of it. So nonetheless, 0-2, top of the first. Here it is, fouled away, we'll do it again. Just getting started from Labatt Park, Park Labatt. Montreal, Quebec. Swung on and missed on that splitter. Here we go with that splitter. It's a dandy. He's got that pitch working, first strikeout, first out of the game. Here you see Gary Sanchez catching for him for the first time, making his Expo debut. Fired from the New York Yankees, the interdivision rivalry trade. Trading Matt Wieters to the Yankees for Gary Sanchez. If I'm not the GM of the year, I don't know what I don't know what it takes, because I am pulling off wheeling and dealing right now for guys. Getting some power threats in the lineup. Oh my gosh, this team is going to be stacked. I mean, granted, we don't have a minor league system to speak of, but this team is stacked, man. It is amazing to me. Swung on and missed on the splitter. 2 up, 2 down on strikes. Second strikeout for Sanchez. And brings up JD Martinez, the left fielder, hitting .359. Having himself quite a good year. Takes a strike, 0-1. We didn't see the weather out in Labatt Park. It looks like a nice day again. A little bit of cloudy skies, but nothing to worry about. Here's the 0-2, and that's going to be grounded down the third base line. No play for Pinder. That'll roll out, foul. So the 0-2 from Anibal Sanchez, it's in there, and it's fouled away. And Splitter's got it working. He retires the side on strikes to begin the game. 3 in a row. Nice work from Anibal, and we'll go to the bottom of the inning. We'll see what the Expos have in store today. No score here, coming to bat. And it's Chris Sale, the ace of the Red Sox staff. 3-1, 1.62 ERA. He's been good in 50 innings. 60 strikeouts. That comes at you. 41 hits given up, 13 walks. He will get some strikeouts today, and leading things off, Randy Arozarena, who's fighting his stroke. He is homered in the last 4 games in a row, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. First pitch from Sale is way up there. Sailed. Let's see what you did there. And for a ball, 1-0. Second pitch up high, but fouled. 1-1. Rosarena, and then Cesar Hernandez, and then Mark Canha bumped up in the lineup, hitting third. Inside, 2-1, had to back out a little bit. Then it'll be Franmil Reyes bumped down the lineup a little bit, and then the debut of Gary Sanchez in the lineup. He's hitting fifth on the day. That's fouled away. We'll do it again. It's 2-2. 96 mile an hour. He'll top out at 98 at the most from Sale. Here's the 2-2. Low and laid off. 3-2. On deck, Cesar Hernandez, as we mentioned. 311 hitter, looking for hit number 14 in a row. Look at that! Leading off the ball game. Here we go, folks. Up and out is Randy Arozarena. Home run to lead off the ball game for the Expos. 9th home run of the year for him. On a 3-2 count. Hammers that one out the left field. We'll have to see where it landed. Fans are happy. A little bit cooler day today, but there's still some in the pool. Some having a good time out there. Randy Arozarena coming out of nowhere all of a sudden. I mean, we knew about the power stroke, but he's got it going on right now as a member of the Expos. And at the right time. 412 the distance on that one. We'll see where that landed. That was mid-first deck. Not bad. Here's Cesar Hernandez, so we'll see what kind of day offensively it's going to be yet again. 1-0 your score already. That's going to be a ground ball rolled foul. We mentioned Hernandez has a 13-game hitting streak, looking for 14. We got to make sure we're in veteran. Okay, we're playing as we should. Might have to bump up the difficulty to All-Star here eventually. If we keep running away with it. That's going to be a ground ball roll foul down there. 0-2 to Hernandez. Hitting from the right side with the lefty on the mound.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
0-2, and that one's hit well out to left field. We'll see where this one is. Is that gone or is that foul? That one, they're calling a home run. Cesar Hernandez back-to-back home runs. That looked like it hooked foul, and it might have been a splash landing home run. We haven't seen that yet. If that hooked just inside the foul pole, we'll have to see where that landed. That sure looked like it was foul to me. That may be a splash landing home run. Hold on, folks. We have not seen that yet. That hooked just around the left side foul pole. We'll see. Hooking. That is a splash landing home run. We have yet to see that this year. Did anybody make a catch on that? Some guy made a catch on it. He made a nice little stab there. I gotta take a look at that. Coming. He's just reaching out. He stole it from a lady. He took the ball away from a lady. She was gonna grab it and grabbed it right in front of her face. One-handed stab by a Red Sox fan out there. Nice catch. That is our first splash landing home run. That is significant. We have not seen that yet. That is the 11th splash landing. So we'll mark that down. But even more important, that was a home run. Most of them have gone foul. We have not seen that hook around the foul pole like that. That is interesting. Actually went through it looks like it went through the foul pole, so it actually should have banged off of it. But nonetheless, it hooks around and is gone for a home run. It's back-to-back home runs by the Expos. And here's Mark Canha now. Chris Sale, 9 pitches in, has given up 2 home runs.
So now it's Mark Canha. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1.
10 home runs for Mark Canha. He's tied for 3rd in the American League.
Driven in 24.
Has an 0-1 count here. Sale back to work. But for how long? Inside with the slider. Gets the call there. In the series, 49 hits, 12 home runs by the Expos in Labatt Park. The homer-friendly Labatt Park. Here's the 0-2 from Sale. That's going to be hooked foul just to stay alive. I'm pitching him inside right now. Here's the 0-2. Swung on and missed, so down goes Canha. There's no chance for back-to-back-to-back home runs. First strikeout for Chris Sale. That will bring up Franmil Reyes and will also call the debut for Gary Sanchez here in the first. Here's Fran Mill, 367 hitter. Swings and misses at the first pitch up high. Trying to get the elevated fastball. 0-1, 367. It's first in the American League. He now leads the league in batting average, hitting from the 4 spot. That is interesting. Fran Mill Reyes leading the league. What is generally a power hitter. Here's the 1-1. Inside, almost hit him at 96, 2-1. So Chris Sale still finding his control here in the first, and the Expos taking advantage on 2 home runs. Make that possibly 3 as that one's out the left field and deep. That's going to hit the wall, and Fran Mill is going to be aboard on second with a 1-out double. So the hit parade continues. 2 home runs and a double in the inning, and that'll bring up the debut of Gary Sanchez with the Montreal Expos. Gary Sanchez just acquired in a trade with the interdivision rival New York Yankees. So here is Gary Sanchez in his Expo debut. Just joined the club today, traded for Matt Wieters. Checks his swing, but he went around 0-1. He's hitting .233, 2 home runs, 6 RBIs, but he has lost his catching job to Kyle Higashioka of the Yankees. So getting the start today, lays off on the fastball, 1-1. Chris Sale is just all over the place at the moment. 20th pitch coming from him here in the first. Swung and a miss on the slider, and that looked like it was a balloon out there. 1-2. 1 out. Runner on second is Fran Mill Reyes. 2-0 your score already. And he swings and misses here, so he will do a little bit of that. And in his debut, goes down on strikes. Second strikeout for Chris Sale. So we'll see. Time will tell on Gary Sanchez if he can hold on as the everyday catcher for the Expos. They still do have Tyler Flowers hitting well as well. Here's Ryan Braun hitting .295. He's bumped down in the order to the 6th spot. And he's going to have himself a base hit out to right center, and that's going to roll to the wall. In comes Fran Mill Reyes. Braun is going to be aboard on second with an RBI double, and 3-0 your score already in the first. 7th double of the year for Braun. They are playing pepper with the gaps right now. Guys are hitting everything right now. Here's Matt Kemp hitting out of the 7th spot, hitting .308. Guys are all hitting at the right time right now. 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and nothing doing for the Red Sox yet. 3-0 already. This offensive outburst in this series. Here's another base hit from Matt Kemp, and that's going to score Ryan Braun. We'll see if Matt Kemp will make the turn, and he'll head for second. They'll trade places over there at second base. That's another RBI double, and it's 4-0 right now. Oh my gosh, we need to up the difficulty here soon. Matt Kemp getting it done. I don't know what's going on right now. Everybody hitting right now. Here's Chad Pinder hitting .264. We'll see. There's still 2 outs. Kemp, the runner on second. Here's the pitch from Sale. Fouled away up high. Still missing the zone. That's pitch number 25 from him. He's getting hit around right now. Here in the first, trying to find his command. The 0-1. That is missed with the slider. 1-1. And he can't believe it. He looks up to the heavens like, help me out here. So Chad Pinder, the 8th hitter of the inning. And that is popped high up there to center field. That should be a play for Verdugo, and finally ends the inning. But not before 8 men come to the plate and 4 score. 2 back-to-back home runs by the first 2 in the order. Rosarena and Hernandez, and 2 RBI doubles. 4-0 going to the top of the second. Anibal Sanchez will now take a 4-0 lead. And he will say, thank you very much. I'll take that and run away with it. First pitch by Rafael Devers is fouled away. He's hitting .218. Had him a little quiet in the series. Homered in the first game, but since then, not much. A lot of guys hitting under the Mendoza line in this Red Sox lineup at this point. Here's the shift, and that's going to be a play for Cesar Hernandez. He'll actually run over towards the second base position, but he was positioned up the middle, so no problem for him, and he will make the throw out for the first out of the second. So it's Braun, Arozarena, and Reyes, Pinder, Hernandez, Colon, and Canna, and the debut of Gary Sanchez today, catching for Anibal Sanchez. So Sanchez to Sanchez. Not related. Here's Bobby Dalbec. Fouls away the first pitch. He had a home run yesterday, but he's hitting 159. 3 homers, 9 RBIs on the year. Many Red Sox still trying to get it going, and definitely in this series for sure, as the Expos are looking to sweep them here and take a winning streak into New York to take on the Mets from Citi Field. A little quick 2-game series. Here's the 0-2, and that's swung on and missed. So that is the 4th strikeout for Sanchez. Remember, he retired the side on strikes in the first inning. So already 4 strikeouts for Anibal. Here's Hunter Renfroe hitting 155. Swung on and missed here, 0-1. In the 2-game series against the Mets, we'll see Cole Hamels and we'll see Tyler Glasnow go to work. We'll find the probables for the Mets when we get there. Still to be determined. It's going to be fouled away. I believe we'll see Noah Syndergaard and possibly Marcus Stroman. But that's just a guess. I believe we're going to miss Jacob deGrom. And that swung on and missed. And that'll end the inning. So 1-2-3 go the Red Sox. We'll go to the bottom of the second. 4-0 your score. And it's Christian Colon leading things off. The 9-hole hitter is the only hitter that didn't hit in the first inning. And Chris Sale, 27 pitches through that first. Laboring goes back to work. And first pitch from him is going to be down the right field line, and that is going to roll to the wall. Colon is going to round first, head for second. He'll be sliding in there, feet first, with a double to start off the inning. So already, what is that, 6 hits now? 6 hits through the first 9 in the order. So here we go. That brings up Randy Arozarena, homered in the first at-bat to lead off the ball game, 1 for 1. Second pitch to him. That's going to be a deep fly ball out to center field. It'll stay in the park. That'll be caught by Verdugo. And here comes Colon. He's going to tag, and he's going to be in there with a head-first slide. So sacrifice by Randy Arozarena. Let's look at the defense for the Red Sox while we have it. Martinez, Verdugo, and Renfroe in the outfield. Devers, Gonzalez, Hernandez, Dalbec in the infield. And Kevin Plawecki is the backup catcher for the Red Sox. We have not seen him all season long. He gets his first start of the series. Here's Cesar Hernandez, 1 for 1. He extended his hitting streak to 14 games with that home run. We forgot to show you on there, and he takes a ball 1-0. So back-to-back home runs in the first. Arozarena gets a sac fly here in the second inning. And a runner on third, a good chance to drive in another run. That's going to be up the middle. That'll score the run. That should be thrown to first, and he's safe. He beats out the play. Oh, my gosh. Red Sox can't do anything right now. So Hernandez, we'll see if that's a error or a hit. That's going to be ruled a base hit, I would assume. That's going to be the 7th hit of the game. And oh my gosh, now you got a runner on first for Mark Canha, 0 for 1. Sale, can't believe it right now. Swung on and missed on the slider, 0-1. Canha struck out back in the first. But tied among the league leaders in home runs, and you don't want to pitch to him if you don't have to. And then you got Franmil Reyes right behind him. Look at this. Mark Canha, left field. We'll see that one in the top of the second deck. Home run, Mark Canha. 11th home run of the year. That is tops in the league. Mark Canha getting out a little bit further with a 2-run home run. It's now 6-7 to nothing. Oh my gosh, it's even more than that. Oh my gosh. 7-0 your score right now. Can't believe it. He looks back at Sale. That might end the day for him there. 425 on that shot. That was no slouch. That was at the top of the second deck, and that's going to end the day from Chris Sale. He gets one out here in the second inning, an inning and a third. That is unbelievable. This is unbelievable what we're seeing in this series. Wow. The ace of the Red Sox goes down, and it's Matt Andriese, who we have not seen in the series yet. Matt Andriese going 11 games for him so far, 3-1 record, 3.95 ERA. He has given up some hits against righties, but a little bit better against lefties this year. 12 strikeouts. Here's Franmil Reyes, 1 for 1, upping his average as he's the league leader in batting average right now. And first pitch to him is a strike, 0-1. Nobody on, 1 out. Bottom of the second, 7-1. 4 runs in the first, 3 here in the second. Checks his swing, but he went 0-2. Martin Perez, who's pitched every game of this series, is coming possibly later on to face a lefty out of the bullpen. We'll see Gary Sanchez get another try on deck. That's fouled away by Franmil Reyes. But this is unbelievable what we're seeing in this series. 7 runs, and it's only the second inning. All 4 games, they have at least scored 7 runs, and each of the first 3, they've scored over 10. Checks his swing, but they're going to call it a strike 3. So it goes down on strikes. First strikeout for Matt Andriese. Here's Gary Sanchez. He went down on strikes in the first against Chris Sale. We'll see if he does any better against the right-hander. So the debut of Gary Sanchez, looking for his first hit in an Expo uniform. Fouls it away. He's wearing number 24, as he did with the Yankees. And some great success with the Yankees over the years, but has lost his position recently to Kyle Higashioka as he takes a strike there, 0-2. 2 outs here in the second. 7-0 your score. Let's see what Gary can do here. Fouls it away, so he stays alive. And remain 0-2. And that's hit pretty well out to left field. That might be a splash landing, and sure enough, it was. Don't even have to look at that one, but we will. That's another splash landing on the day. We had a splash landing home run by Cesar Hernandez. That was of note. And we got another splash landing here. We're going to check on everybody, make sure they're okay. See if that guy caught it again. No, that actually was not caught by anybody. Missed a lady. Guys are just kind of hanging out today in the pool. They've got a couple drinks they're holding on to, just standing up, just hanging around, standing up. So just having a good time in the pool. Nobody's too worried about the water. A little cooler day today, but nothing to complain about. Here's the 0-2. And that's going to be fouled away. We'll do it again. Gary providing a potent offense in this Expos lineup, who's already stacked. That's fouled away. They are wheeling and dealing right now. GM of the year. Come on, give it to me. Misses 1-2. We were praying that Randy Arozarena would get hot, and he sure did. And Tyler Glasnow was a great addition. Can't believe they pulled off that trade. 2-2 to Gary Sanchez. We'll have to go over all the trades over the year and see how we did with them and give our performance for them. So Gary making him work, 9th pitch, but it's still 0-2, and he swings and misses here. And that is the second strikeout for Gary Sanchez. But here we go again, Mark Canha tacking on. There's 3 runs in the inning. 2 on the 2-run home run by Mark Canha. 7-0 your score. Mercy. Oh, and it's 7-8-9 for the Red Sox as Marwin Gonzalez leading things off for the Bean Eaters. And Zanabel Sanchez back to work. No hits through the first 2 innings, 4 strikeouts. Marwin Gonzalez with 98 career home runs, looking for 100. Would take 3 today. Top of the third. 7-0 your score. That was a 69-mile-an-hour changeup. That was slow. And I mean slow. Brings it with a 91-mile-an-hour fastball. 22-mile-an-hour difference gets him his 6th strikeout. And he is cruising now with a 7-run lead. He's going to go as far as he can. But what a series. See if we can tally how many runs. 42 runs in this 4-game series. That is amazing. 42 runs. Hey, Evil Dragons, how's it going? Hope you're doing well today. You're missing another offensive outburst against the Red Sox. This is an amazing show of offense. But hope you're doing well today. Glad to see you again. That one's popped up. And not going to be a play there for Christian Colon. That'll be a base hit for Kike Hernandez. That's the first hit for the Red Sox on the day. He's done well out of the bottom of the lineup. And that'll turn it over for, he's the 9-hole hitter, Kevin Plawecki today, the backup catcher for the Red Sox, who we have not seen this year. In fact, he has no batting average, and I believe he only has, it says 2 at-bats. So he hasn't played all year, basically. One game all year long. He's going to pop this one up for Franmil Reyes out there in right field. He overruns it, so he backs up a little bit, but he's got the second out of the game. So I hope you're doing well. Thank you for joining again. We're in the fourth game of the 4-game series with the Red Sox, and it's off to play the New York Mets in Citi Field in New York. Quick 2-game series. We'll have that today. But another outburst. 3 home runs already in the game. Randy Arozarena led off with a home run, and then Cesar Hernandez right behind him, back-to-back home runs to start the first. Mark Canha has a homer in the second. That'll end the inning. Caught by Reyes out there for the out. We'll go to the bottom of the third. 7-0 your score. We did make acquisition. We acquired Gary Sanchez from the New York Yankees for Matt Wieters and a couple minor leaguers. Actually got a couple minor leaguers in return. So it was basically a straight-up deal for catchers. The Yankees looking to get rid of Sanchez's contract because he has been a backup to Kyle Higashioka. Here's Ryan Braun leading things off 1 for 1. Had a double. He's 4 hits shy of 2,000, so we'll keep an eye on that. Yeah, bulking up to catching a little bit, and Tyler Flowers will back him up. But so far on the day for Gary Sanchez, 2 strikeouts, so we'll remain to see if he can catch on. This is hit well out to left field, but that'll be caught out there by J.D. Martinez for the first out of the third. So things looking good right now. Offense aplenty. Matt Kemp will stand in 1 for 1. He had a double. Chris Sale already removed from the game after pitching an inning and a third. And Matt Andriese is in relief for the Red Sox. We have batted around on every starter they have thrown at us all year. There's a fly ball out the left field. That's got a chance. That baby's gone. Matt Kemp with the line drive home run. 7th home run of the year for him. Mercy. 4th home run of the game already for the Expos, and it is 8-0 now. Ball just gets up and goes in this ballpark. It's unbelievable. And then we'll go to New York and we won't hit any. That just goes to show you. 93-mile-an-hour fastball tattooed. He's going to hit it every day. That baby's gone. 350 on that shot out there. Chad Pinder 0 for 1 on the day. 8-0 your score in the third. What an outburst. 43 runs have been scored in this series. If I were the Red Sox, I would fire Alex Cora immediately. And that's a base hit for Chad Pinder. Happy home run. Baseball Star 39. Hey, you changed your number. How's it going? Happy home run lately. Yeah, for sure. Chris Colon stands in. He doubled back in the second inning. Yes, it's the ballpark for sure. It's short porches in left and right field. I believe it's only 300 foot. So absolutely. And that's a strike called. 0-2 there. 1 out in the third. Chad Pinder's on first. 8-0 your score. 4 home runs by the Expos already. On a tear, man. In all 3 of the first games, they have scored at least 11 runs. And looking like that could be the same today. They tack on more. Chris Sale already out of the game. Inning and a third. But hope you're doing well today. Got locked out of the other count. Oh, that's not good. That's never fun. And that's thrown away over at third base. Nobody will advance. That was a base hit by... Who was that there? I forgot. Cologne. He's got his second hit of the day. At the bottom of the lineup. That'll turn the lineup over for Randy Arozarena. Sac fly and a home run to begin this game. It was back-to-back home runs that began the game by Arozarena and Hernandez. There's the first pitch to him here. Misses with the changeup, 1-0. Randy Arozarena is finding his stroke, folks. He has homered in the last 6 games. So appreciate you hanging out again. Hope you're doing well today. That one's going to be popped up, and that's going to be play for the catcher Plawicki. And he'll make the catch for the second out of the third, so down will go Arozarena. Had a good chance there, but cannot do anything with it. Here's Cesar Hernandez, home run and a single. Hitting .321 this year, now hits from the left side. So trying to tack on here. Takes a curveball for a strike, 0-1. 49 hits in this series and 12 home runs. Can't say we'll see that kind of offensive outburst again. As misses there, 1-1. It took him long enough, yeah. Road trips are just not as fun. Home games are just exciting with home runs. Curveball, that one's going to be hit well out there. We'll see if he catches up to it. He does, and that'll end the inning. So saves a few more runs. Oh, yeah, it took him long enough, yeah, for Arozarena, for sure. There you see the Matt Kemp home run. Solo shot, tacks on another. It's 8-0 after 3. But, yeah, we're having some fun with this. Sorry, just changed the station. It's Alex Verdugo leading things off. He's hitting from the 2 spot. 0-for-1 on the day. And Anibal Sanchez back to work with an 8-run lead. He'll just go as far as he can. 34 pitches through the first 3. And he'll just go after guys at this point. If they homer, oh well. But glad everybody's doing well. Glad to see everybody back for this Friday. Hope you're doing well. There's Arozarena, makes the catch for the first out of the 4th. But, yeah, I think, if I mentioned it right earlier in the stream, I believe the second inning program is releasing on Diamond Dynasty. I believe today, if I read that right. We'll see if they throw a graphic on the screen. But I think that may be within the next half hour or so. So probably if we do a stream tomorrow, it'll probably be based on just doing that instead of franchise. So anything we do today, we'll leave off until Monday on franchise. And we'll just do a special stream on Saturday if we do that tomorrow. It'll be fouled away by JD Martinez. It'll be 0-2. So want to get some Diamond Dynasty stuff going. I did do the monthly award program. Gonna go fishing tonight, Evil Dragons. That's cool. Very nice. I'm assuming that's out on a lake somewhere. Swung on a miss by Martinez. What is that? You say Missouri that you're out in? I'm trying to remember. I'm saying that's out on a lake somewhere. That'd be cool. Hope the weather's good out there. So swung on and missed. Another strikeout for Anibal Sanchez. And here's Rafael Devers going to foul things off. 0-1. He grounded out back in the second. 0-for-1 on the day. Only one hit the muster for the Red Sox so far. That was Kike Hernandez. Otherwise, all quiet here in the 4th. All Expos, folks. As it should be. Running away in first place. Now a 5-game lead on the Yankees. They have got swept. They've lost their last 4 games. They have been swept by the Washington Nationals, formerly the Montreal Expos. So, goes to show you. And that swung on and missed. 2 strikeouts in the inning for Sanchez. That's the 8th of the game for him. So already through 4, looking good, and it's 8-0 going to the bottom of the inning. So cool, late fishing. That's fun. Late night of fishing. Mark Canha will lead things off 1-for-2. He had that 2 home run back in the second inning. That is his 11th homer of the year. That is tops in the league. Matt Andrees back to work. And his first pitch to Canna is going to be fouled away, 0-1. What was I going to say? I don't know. But no, enjoy that tonight. That'll be fun. That's fouled away. We'll do it again, 0-2. Curveball, that's going to be a ground ball play for Devers over there at third. He'll fire over the first and gets the out, 1 away. And that'll bring up the league leader in batting average. Franmil Reyes, a double and a run. He's at 369 today. That is tops in the American League right now. So we have leaders in home runs and batting average. And there's another one. He'll tack that one on. And that is a base hit. And up steps the new catcher for the Expos, Gary Sanchez. The team leader in hits entering play, Franmil Reyes, Matt Kemp, and Cesar Hernandez all have over 40 hits. But here is Gary Sanchez. Working till midnight. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so sorry. That is terrible. How is that possible? That's a 12-hour shift. Oh no, I guess that's if you're on the East Coast, that's a little bit 3-hour difference. So it would be an 8-hour shift, I guess, if you're on the East Coast. Never mind. It's not even 12 o'clock out here yet, so we're still behind. And Gary Sanchez trying to find his first hit as an Expo, traded from the Yankees for Matt Wieters, almost straight up. Just a couple minor leaguers involved in that on both sides. Gary Sanchez, the new catcher for the Expos. It takes a 2-2 count. Struck out his first 2 times up, so we're waiting for that first Expo hit. 3-2. He'll take a walk here as well. Ryan Braun is on deck. But Gary can be scary. And that's going to be grounded foul down there by the Red Sox bullpen. 3-2 your count. 1 out here. Franmil on first. Here's the 3-2. That's going to be a ground ball chance for a double play. 3-6, back to 3, and they're going to turn the double play on Gary Sanchez. He's 0 for 3 in his debut. So nothing doing yet for him. We'll see if he can come alive. But after 4, still 8-0 your score. You guys did miss a splash landing home run that hooked around the foul pole. That was Cesar Hernandez that hit that. So that was pretty interesting, and it was caught by a Red Sox fan. As Anibal Sanchez will go back to work and pitch to Gary Sanchez. 1-0, misses with the splitter. So it hooked around the foul pole and actually went in the pool. It was pretty cool. It's the first splash landing home run that we've had. All the other splash landings have been foul balls. We are now up to 12. We had 2 today, 1 foul and 1 fair. Hooking home run. That was pretty cool to see. Haven't seen that all year. That's fouled away. 1-2 to Bobby Dalbeck. 0 for 1 on the day. So you see something new every time you play. 2-2. But gonna miss being at the ballpark at least for a few days. It's a 2-game road trip to face the New York Mets. Not going too far, just got to cross the border. And then it's back home to Montreal to face, you guessed it, the Yankees. But we stole one of their players, Gary Sanchez. On the East Coast, Pennsylvania. Ah, okay. Very cool. Spent a lot of time in Pennsylvania over the years. 9th strikeout for Anibal Sanchez, quietly having a good game. 50 pitches through 4 1/3. Only 1 hit given up so far. Hunter Renfroe, a stand-in, 0 for 1. East Coast, Pennsylvania. That's out by Philly out there, I'm assuming. Here is the 0-2. Lays off on the cutter, 1-2. And swung on a miss on the splitter. 10 strikeouts on the day. for Annabelle. Gonna get the pretty easy victory, I would think, today. Take 8-0. Guys are loving this right now in this series. See if they can take it to New York with them. Here's Marwin Gonzalez, 0 for 1. Bumped down on the lineup a little bit. Struck out back in the 30s, 2 for 12 in the series. He does have a home run. They have the shift on. Cesar Hernandez right up the middle. Chad Pinder playing from the shortstop position. We just talked about it. There's a deep fly ball to right field, and that one's over everything. Home run for Marwin Gonzalez. Third home run of the year for him. His second home run of this series. So he gets the Red Sox finally on the board. Second hit for him, and the first run. 8-1, your score. They have some catching up to do. Closer to the Ohio border, so it'd be west coast of Pennsylvania, not the east coast. Wrong side. Yeah, western side of Pennsylvania. That's out by Pittsburgh. Kike Hernandez stands in 1 for 1 on the day. Spent plenty of time going to Pirates games in Pittsburgh, that's for sure. Three River Stadium and PNC Park when they opened that. Swing on a miss by Hernandez, 1-1. I have a Bucko brick out there. That is a brick placed. Oh, that's hit by Kike Hernandez. They're going to go back-to-back on home runs. Look at this. Left field home run, upper part of the first deck. Another home run by Kike Hernandez in this series. So at the left field entrance at PNC Park, there's a Willie Stargell statue, and I have a brick that's on the ground right next to the Willie Stargell statue out there. A little bit of tidbit information, and it has my name on it out there. I have not visited that in quite a while since I've been out to Ohio and Pennsylvania, but it's been a while that I've been out there, so I hope it's still there. I don't even know. But right off the Clementi Bridge, right on that road there is the left field entrance to PNC Park. If you want to be technical, yeah, that's the western side of Pennsylvania, yeah, by Pittsburgh there. But yeah, spent a lot of time out there in Pittsburgh. Here's the 1-1, and it's an 8-2 ball game, folks. Don't go away. It ends the inning on the throw by Pinder over the first, so they get 2 back on back-to-back home runs. So we'll see if they've got to come back in them. Middle of the 5th, 8-2 your score. It'll be Ryan Braun leading things off. It'll be 6, 7, and 8 for the Expos. He's 1 for 2. Got a double and an RBI on the day. It's Matt Andrees back to work. 41 pitches. He's being taxed with the rest of the game, I would assume. Fouled away here. 0-1 to Braun. Braun, he's got a fly ball pretty well hit out there to left field. He's going to let go on it. Is Martinez. That baby's gone. Home run for Ryan Braun. He's 3 shy of 2,000 hits. But another home run out here. His 9th of the year. 5th home run on the day by the Expos. In Labatt Park. Having fun right now. 7-run ball game, 9-2. Evil Dragons, how's my day going? It's going good. Not a whole lot going on yet. Like I said, it's not even noon. So I haven't done a whole lot today. Just made some breakfast, but yeah, I've just had to come on here, play a little bit, and then we'll see what goes on the rest of the day. A whole lot going on. Gotta do some wifey chores around the house. Gotta clean up the house a little bit. Here's Matt Kemp, and takes a ball 1-0. He's 2 for 2 on the day. Home run and doubled. So everybody getting in on the hit parade today. Has been the whole series. Red Sox are going to wish they never came here. Look at the stop by Kike Hernandez. Feet first slide to grab it and fires over to first to retire Kemp, saving a base hit up the middle. Nice play by Kike out there. Wow. Nonchalantly throws over to first like it didn't even matter. But yeah, so far so good. Having a good day. Might want to change the name to Home Run Park. Yeah, maybe. Labatt Beer is going to get some good sponsorship, that's for sure, at this ballpark. The biggest Canadian beer in the country out there. That one's popped up by Chad Pinder, and that'll be the second out of the inning, caught by JD Martinez out there. I believe Labatt Beer is actually based out of Toronto, though, so that's kind of, I don't know, an oxymoron, I guess. Is that the word we're looking for? Christian Colon stands in 2 for 2. That should have been sponsored out in Toronto. And Colon's going to hit a ground ball over to third. Play for Devers. Fires over to first, a little high, but makes the play. And that'll end the inning here in the 5th, but not before Ryan Braun tacks another run on. Solo home run. 9-2 your score. Yeah, it's a nice little home run hitting ballpark. I love home runs, so don't matter at all. We'll give up a few, but we'll hit a lot more. We got the team for it now, especially with Gary Sanchez added to the lineup. Oh my gosh, once he gets going, if he gets going. That's a play out in center field. Rosarena running back, and he's not going to get it. That's going to roll to the wall out there in left center, and that's going to be a double to lead off the ball game for, I don't even know who that was out there. That's Xander Bogaerts with a double. He is actually tied for the team lead. Actually, yeah, team lead. Never heard of it. How about Labatt Beer? Sanchez fires into Alex Verdugo for 2. Yeah, it's the biggest producer of beer in Canada. There's the changeup. That's going to be a ground ball play for Colon over there. Fire to first, and on the play, Bogaerts will advance to third. Yeah, Labatt Blue. JD Martinez stands in 0 for 2. I don't see too much of the beer out here in the States, but all the rage in Canada, that's for sure. 1-0. That's going to be a fly ball going foul out there. Framber Reyes not going to be able to run that one down. It'll be 1-1 to JD Martinez, 0 for 2 on the day. Threatening, they got a runner on third, trying to get another run back. That's going to be a fly ball out to center field, but Rosarena played him perfectly. And it'll be the second out, but on the play, here comes a runner on the tag. That's going to be a sac fly and an RBI for JD Martinez. They tack on another. It's now a 6-run game, 9-3. So chipping away are the Red Sox. 9-3 your score, 2 outs here in the 6th. Here's Rafael Devers. And Sanchez winds and fires. It's going to be a foul ball down the right side. 0-1. Yeah, Labatt Blue. Never been to Canada? I haven't been to Montreal. I've been to Toronto and I've been to Niagara Falls, but I haven't been anywhere else in Canada, basically. Toronto I've been a few times. I went with my parents once, and I went on a field trip with a band in middle school. We went to Niagara Falls in Toronto to play. But that was fun. Toronto's pretty fun. It's busy, for sure. Strikeout there by Sanchez. That's 11, I believe, on the day for him. Looking good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 11 strikeouts. I was checking the meter. Yeah, I've been to Toronto, Niagara Falls. Niagara Falls is fun in Canada. As Martin Perez comes in to pitch for the Red Sox yet again. Another appearance for him. 4th one in 4 games. But Toronto's just busy. A lot of shopping out there. We saw Lion King on Broadway out there. That was fun. So something different. Didn't get to see a Blue Jays game. I've been to that ballpark, Rogers Center, but it wasn't while it was in the springtime, just before they started their season. I believe that was back. We're talking in the 90s when it's called the Sky Dome. But we took the tour of the Sky Dome, Rogers Center now, as Rosarena is called out on strikes here to begin the inning. First out of the 6th. There you see the 5-game lead over the New York Yankees and 14.5 games over the Red Sox. But yeah, I took the tour of the ballpark. They had a computer show or something going on, so the field wasn't even grass. It was all just concrete in the middle of it. But it was cool to be at the ballpark and everything. I saw the hotel and everything out in center field. They have a bar that's open, I guess, even when they're not playing games, or at least they used to. But something cool. Cesar Hernandez stands in, and he is going to have himself a base hit out to left field. Another hit for Hernandez. 1 on, 1 out here in the 6th. But that was cool. That tour was actually really cool. They showed the dome opening in and out. It takes 45 minutes for that dome to open up. Thought they traveled a lot. I didn't travel a whole lot, but just on a few field trips. As Mark Canha hits it too short, and they're going to throw over to first. They're going to miss the runner at second, so just go for the force play at first. What did I play in band? I played trumpet. I do play drums a little bit. I haven't played in a long time, but I did play trumpet in school, and I haven't played that in God knows how long. I've been taking up guitar, though. Been trying to, at least. Franmil Reyes is thrown out at first and the inning, so nothing doing for the Expos here in the 6th. 9-3 your score. But yeah, I've been recently taking up guitar in the last, while the pandemic was going on. I took that a little bit. So I can't do like solos and stuff, but I can play chords. I can play a little bit of chords. So I've been dabbling in that a little bit. It's been fun. It's tough though. Playing guitar is tough. I tried when I was a kid and I couldn't figure it out. But I'm getting better, getting there. It's not the greatest. I can get to it in time, but they sound kind of awful. I gotta work on my finger. I gotta be careful what I say on the stream. Work on my fingering? Yeah, no. But yeah, it's a work in progress. But yeah, trumpet haven't played in years since I was a kid. Here's the 1-2 to Anibal Sanchez. 76 pitch for Sanchez, and that's strike 3. That is, 12 now for Anibal Sanchez, cruising. He's just going to go as far as he can, most likely through the 8th, possibly. And here's Hunter Renfroe for 2. 6-run lead, 9-3 your score, top of the 7th. Yeah, I haven't played a lot of music in a while. Like I said, I haven't played drums in a while. Here's the 0-1 to Renfroe, foul away, 0-2. But getting back to traveling, I really didn't do a whole lot. Just grew up in Florida and moved out to Arizona recently, the last couple of years. But didn't really travel a whole lot, though. Swung on a miss there, and another strikeout, 13 for Anibal. Yeah, I mean, like I said, we got out to Canada a little bit, but really didn't go anywhere else. We traveled throughout New York a little bit. I went to New York a while back, New York City, but nothing special. No. Dirty? What's dirty? Yeah. Marwin Gonzalez stands in. He has a solo home run. He's 1 for 2. New York. Oh, he's got himself another one. That one is out of here. 2 home runs on the day for Marwin Gonzalez. That is his 100th career home run. Oh my gosh. Nice little milestone for him. They're still behind by 5, but they're creeping back. We might have to go to the bullpen here. Nice home run for him. 2nd of the day. And now, 9-4 your score. Kike Hernandez is in. He has a home run of his own. So now it may be time to think about the bullpen a little bit. And I think we're going to go to Tim Collins or Nick Whitgren here. We try to get this last out of the 7th and send Sanchez out. But getting batted around a little bit here. 83 pitches from Sanchez. That's tops on the season for him. And that'll be a catch for Anibal Sanchez, he's got it, and that'll finally end the inning, but not before a couple runs come back. Marwin Gonzalez tacks on another one. 9-4 your score. Don't sleep on the Red Sox just yet, trying to come back. It's time to stretch as Gary Sanchez will lead things off. We'll take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back. Back to you live from Labatt Park in beautiful Montreal, Quebec, Canada. It's Montreal Expos baseball on the show. They lead the Boston Red Sox 9-4. Here, going to the bottom of the 7th. It's been a little bit of an offensive spark. The Expos starting off well. Home runs by Braun, Kemp, Hernandez, Canna, and Arozarena. 5 home runs on the day. Braun has 2 RBIs, Kemp has 2 RBIs, Hernandez has 2 RBIs, Canna has 2 RBIs, and Arozarena has 1 as well. But the Red Sox starting to climb back. Home runs by Hernandez and 2 by Marwin Gonzalez are inching them a little bit closer. It's 9-4 going to the bottom of the 7th. So it's Gary Sanchez leading things off, still looking for his first Expo hit. And we need to see who we're going to bring in and out of the bullpen to face. I should change it to All-Star maybe soon. I know as soon as we go play the Mets, we're not going to have that same success out there for sure. So looking to see, we're going to go with a right-hander. Actually, you know what? Who's after Verdugo? Bogarts, Verdugo. Probably need a lefty. We're going to go to Tim Collins out of the bullpen to face him. Maybe we'll change that here soon. Gary Sanchez will lead things off 0 for 3. It's Martin Perez. I can't help that the Red Sox are this bad. We've seen games where I haven't had a hit at all, so it just depends. We'll see. Takes a strike here, 1-1. I like hitting home runs. It's fun. Here's the 1-1. Fouled away, 1-2. Probably should just put it on dynamic. Here's the 1-2, and that's fouled away. We'll do it again.
Hey, I don't blame him for fouling that one away. His eyes lit up right there. He did not expect a change up in the zone with 2 strikes.
1-2. That's hit pretty well out there. That might be a splash landing. We didn't see it ended. Gives the game interesting instead of no hits. Yeah, it sure does. That went over everything. That was about to hit the stands out there, I think, instead of the slide. Here's the 1-2. Lays off 2-2. See if Gary can get going here. The 2-2. Foul away, we'll do it again. He's fighting. He had a 9-pitch at bat in his last one. We'll see. Fouled away, we'll do it again. So he's at least fighting. This is pitch number 9 again.
That is, if they are a spaceship.
And fouled away, we'll do it again out there by that Red Sox bullpen. 10th pitch. Making Martin Perez work at least. And that one's fouled away out there. Look out. And that's going to bounce in the stands. Well, pitch number 11. So he's 0 for 3, but making him work. Fouled away again. Nice at bat here. Perez against Sanchez. We'll see who gives. And Sanchez fouls it away again. Just got the tip. 13th pitch of this at-bat. Fouled away, we'll do it again. 2-2. Oh my gosh. Gary. He's scary.
The 2-2.
Fouled away. That might have been ball 3. Pitch number 15. Lays off. 3-2. We did see the longest at-bat of the year in spring training. Longest at-bat ever, I believe. That was like a 22 pitch at-bat. We're getting close here. This is number 15. Here's the 3-2. Fouled away. Oh my gosh. 16th pitch coming. That one is hit well out to left field. Is that gonna go foul or not? It's caught at the wall. Oh gosh. The 16th pitch almost gone out there in left field, and that was caught by JD Martinez. Made him work. 24 pitches now for Martin Perez, and 1 out in the inning. Here's Ryan Braun, 2 for 3. Oh gosh. That was funny. So 0 for 4, but making him work today. Here's the 1-1. Lays off, it'll be 2-1. But appreciate you guys hanging out. Game number 4 of this 4-game series, and it's off to play the New York Mets at Citi Field in New York. Lays off, 3-1. Here's the 3-1. That's going to be popped up in the infield. A play. Well, it's going to go out a little bit further. That's going to be a play for Verdugo out there in center field. He'll come in and make the catch. 2 away in the 7th. It's Matt Kemp, 2 for 3. Home run, double, and 2 RBIs in the game. Having himself a nice little ball game. Curveball. That's going to be hit well out to center field. That's got some distance to it. That one is gone out to center field. Second home run of the day for Matt Kemp. 8th on the year. Off the batter's eye. Brick batter's eye out there in center. That is now the 6th home run in the game for the Expos. Now they have tacked another one on. It's now 10-4. So they have scored 10 runs in all 4 of their games. Amazing. Hope they save some for New York. Mets and Yankees coming. Yankees like to play the long ball too, so we'll see when they come to town. Again. Why do I never move the PCI? I look for pitches in the zone. I don't look for stuff out of the zone. I usually only move it with 2 strikes if I have to. So I am just looking for pitches in the zone. I don't want to swing at stuff that's not really out of it. That ends the inning in the 7th. So my idea has always been, if it's going to be in the zone, I don't really have to move it too much to even hit it. I'm not too worried about it, and it shows you can hit without having to move it. You just got to be more selective on your pitches, and a lot of times I'm not. But I try to lay off stuff that I know is definitely way out of the zone. I don't try to go after it, at least. So that's just, something I've always done. And I'm sure I could play on a harder difficulty, like All-Star, but I'd have to be more selective on pitches. So usually I just move it around with 2 strikes. I'll either do a contact swing or a normal swing and just try to move it around a little bit to try to see what kind of pitch it's going to be. But usually if it's a fastball, I can locate it well and don't have to move the PCI around too much. Usually when I move it is when I start getting into trouble and I over-move it, overcompensate for it, and I make it even worse. So I kind of just leave it alone as it is. Plus, I'm old. Leave me alone. Get off my lawn. Here's the 0-2 from Tim Collins that just entered in the game. That's going to be hit to Cesar Hernandez for the first out of the 8th inning. Going to be Xander Bogaerts, 1 for 3 on the day. 10-4 your score. Expos still running away with it. But the Red Sox have been threatening. Attendance 41,000. That's the biggest attendance we've seen this year. 588. It holds 45. So just shy of a sellout, but a nice little showing of fans out here to support their first place Montreal Expos. Here's the 1-1 fouled away. And I'm sure we'll run into some trouble again. We'll see how the road trip goes. I mean, we did get swept by the Miami Marlins, so that goes just to show you. It can change in a blink of an eye, but doing well at home. Only lost one game at home so far. That one's fouled away by the Red Sox bullpen. They've been busy out there. Here's the 1-2. That one's base hit for Bogarts. That sounded pretty good. That sounded like a perfect. And Bogarts aboard. 1 on, 1 out. That was a perfect hit. Here's Alex Verdugo, the lefty-lefty matchup here. 1 out here in the 8th. Swung on and missed. He's 0 for 3 on the day, looking to get it going. Swung on and missed, 0-2. Yeah, it's going to be fouled away. 0-2. Yeah, nice little game here, and then we'll get into the Mets series once this wraps up. The 1-2, that's going to be popped up in the infield in foul territory. Chad Pinder is under it to make the catch. And 2 away. Bring up JD Martinez, quietly 0 for 2, but he had a sac fly and an RBI in the game. Takes a ball here, 1-0 on the fastball. Tim Collins doesn't look amused. Who are the second inning program bosses? Function, I don't know by chance. I have not seen. I wish I could tell you, but I don't know by chance. Like I said, I think it was releasing here shortly, but that might be later on tonight then, I don't know. Caught there by Rosarena to end the inning, and 10-4 your score. Yeah, not too sure. Haven't heard anything about it, to be honest with you. So, yeah, to be determined. They've kind of been quiet about it. I don't know. Marcus Walden in relief. 15 games for him, 15 innings, 5.28 ERA. Christian Colon will stand in. It's 9-1-2. And we'll see who we need to come out here and pitch. We'll go with Whitgren. We'll leave Whitgren to throw the final inning. So Colon in here against Walden. 2 for 3 on the day. Bottom of the 8th we go. That's going to be a nice little base hit there, just over the outstretched glove of Bobby Dalbec. So leadoff hit for Colon. He's quietly having a 3-hit day. Nice little poke job opposite field. Base hit. I'm going to bring the top of the order. Randy Arozarena to the dish. 1 for 4. Began the game with a solo home run, but has not done anything since then. And that's going to be a ground ball play. Pitcher's going to run it down and fire over to first. He will get a Rosarena at first, but Colon will advance to second on the play. 1 away. Here's Cesar Hernandez. A home run and 2 singles for him. 3 for 4 on the day. Well, now he'll hit from the left side. Maybe try to tack on another here. Lays off on the slider. 1-0. 15-game hitting streak. He'll look to extend that in New York. Fouls it away. 1-1. Inside, 2-1. Here's the 2-1. That one's hit well into the gap. That should score another run. And that's going to roll to that corner out there in right center. Hernandez is going to have himself a double. He is now a triple shy of the cycle, but he won't get it. It's an RBI double for him nonetheless. Another run scores, make it 11 runs on the game. That is now 11-4. That was a perfect swing there. Up steps Mark Canha, home run of his own, but 1 for 4 on the day. Takes a pitch inside, 1-0. So 4 games now, they have scored at least 11 runs. That is amazing. 1-1. This goes to show you the team's getting hot at the right time, and it also shows you the kind of ballpark we're playing in. That is a hitter-friendly ballpark, and that's back up the middle. That could score a run. Up the middle, and they won't have a throw. Hernandez will score. It's going to be an RBI single for Mark Canha. 2 hits on the day, home run and a single. Tack on another, it's 12-4. Franmil Reyes stands in, 2 for 4 on the day. He swings and misses at the first pitch, 0-1. Guys want to step on up and start swinging, man. We'll see Gary Sanchez if he comes up. He's on deck. Checks his swing, 1-1. Gary still 0 for on the day, but had that epic at bat, 16 pitches, and almost homered to left field. Instead, it was just caught by Martinez on the warning track. That baby's hit well out to center field. That's got a chance, and that one is gone off the batter's eye in center. Franmil Reyes tacks on 2 more. 9th home run of the year for Franmil. Oh my gosh. What is in the water in Montreal out there? Mercy, 14-4 your score. Deep shot, that is 444. That would have been hit out of any ballpark. Off the top of the batter's eye, and that'll do it for the Red Sox pitcher. They're going to Darwinzon Hernandez, their lefty. 9 appearances for him, a 7.71 ERA so far. We'll see. Here's Gary Sanchez, 0 for 4. Still looking for his first hit. And that's going to be up the middle. We'll see. It's bobbled by Kike. We'll see. They should give him a base hit there. No official ruling, but I believe that is a base hit then. So first hit for Gary Sanchez in an Expo uniform. He's on first. 1 out here in the 8th. Here's Ryan Braun. That's a base hit. And they're going to play station to station, first and second. Oh my gosh. What is that, 20 hits now? 21 hits and 14 runs. Call the dogs. Call off those dogs. Here's Matt Kemp. 2 home runs of his own in the game. Swings and misses. He's got a double, 3 RBIs, and 2 solo shots. 3 for 4 day. Guys love every time they play the Red Sox, apparently. That's going to be a play for Hernandez. We'll fire over to first for the second out, but the runners do advance to second and third. Mercy. Here's Chad Pinder, 1 for 4. That's going to be popped up in the infield. We'll see who takes it. It's going to be Devers. And he'll make the catch and finally retires the side. Not before they tack on a few more. 4 runs in the inning. 14-4 going to the 9th. We're going to make some changes. Nit Wickren is going to come in the ball game to pitch. But they're going to take a few guys out of this game. Cesar Hernandez is going to get taken out for Greg Garcia. Gary Sanchez is going to come out for Tyler Flowers. And Matt Kemp we don't have to take out because he's a DH. We'll take out Franmil Reyes for Bonifacio. And Canha will come out of the game for Sean Rodriguez. So all 4 defensive changes in the game in the 9th inning here. Give him the rest of the day off. Nick Wickren going to come out and finish this ball game with a 10-run lead. And Devers, first pitch is hit in the shift to Christian Colon. Will fire over to Rodriguez. Enters the game for the first out of the 9th. We mentioned it's on to New York for a 2-game series with the Mets. So they will meet the Mets at Citi Field. Not sure of the pitching matchup there yet, but it's going to be Cole Hamels and Tyler Glasnow for the Expos in that series. Quick series. He's on to play the Yankees again. Swung on and missed 0-2 to Bobby Dalbec. 0-for-3 on the day. As are many. Swung on and missed. Strikeout of Bobby Dalbec. So 1 away, or 2 away, 1 to go. Hunter Renfroe will be the last man standing for the Red Sox unless they can advance. 0-1. Offense aplenty today. We'll see how New York fares. A little bit more of a spacious ballpark. 1-2. A lot of those fly balls would not be home runs. And that swung on and missed to end the game. Finally, the Expos pull off the 4-game sweep of the Red Sox, and there was no doubt about it. 14-4, your score today. Nice little win for Anibal Sanchez and the Montreal Expos, who keep running away in the AL East at this point. Nice little handshakes there all around. 21 hits and 14 runs. Chris Sale took the tough luck loss, an inning and a third, 8 hits and 7 earned runs on the game. Matt Kemp is the player of the game, 2 home runs and a 3-for-5 day with a double. Anibal Sanchez got the victory today. Marwin Gonzalez had a 2 home run day, but it wasn't enough. Kike Hernandez had himself a home run. Matt Kemp 3-for-5. Cesar Hernandez 4-for-5 with a homer. Ryan Braun 3-for-5 with a home run and a double. And Franmil Reyes 3-for-5 with a home run and a double. Everybody got in on the home run or double parade. There you go. That's the series against the Red Sox. Oh my gosh. What a series that was. Ay. Hey, got me a lot of XP. That's cool. So, second inning program. There we go. There it is right there. Second inning program is live on the show. So, first inning program is done in Diamond Dynasty. So, all your XP is now going towards the second inning program. So, we'll have to see what that looks like. I think we'll do that as a special tomorrow. But we want to get into those games with the Mets at least. So second inning program is live. If you're on Diamond Dynasty right now, go for it on there. But here we go. We're going to keep on trucking. And 5.5 games above the Yankees right now. So I believe the Yankees may have already lost or won or something. Or maybe they had a day off. So we jumped 5.5 games above the Yankees. We'll play the New York Mets. It's Taijuan Walker against Cole Hamels, and then Jacob deGrom. We get Jacob deGrom for the Mets against Tyler Glasnow. That's going to be a good game in the second game of the series. But first, we'll get to the action. Walker and Cole Hamels. So we'll get into that real quick. So here we go from Citi Field in New York. Beautiful New York, Queens, New York, basically. I have been to this ballpark, although I did not get to go to a game to it. And the reason being, I had tickets for a Dodger game when I was in New York to go to this ballpark, and it rained out. I wasn't even allowed in the ballpark. They didn't even let anybody in. It rained so much on the day, so just spent the day in Manhattan. Instead went to Times Square and everything else like that. But did not, I was outside of this ballpark. I did not get to go in this ballpark. That sucked. I even stayed across the street in Queens. There was a hotel right there. There used to be where Shea Stadium was. The Shea Stadium is basically now a parking lot, but right across from that was a hotel. And we stayed right there, had a view of the ballpark the entire time, and did not go to a game because they rained out every day I was there. That sucked. But I was at that ballpark. I was out in the front of the ballpark, just never went in. So Cole Hamels will be on the mound against Taijuan Walker, and we'll give Gary Sanchez might need a day off. And I think we should give him a day off today or tomorrow. I'm going to say we're going to need his bat, so we're going to let him play today, and we'll give him a day off tomorrow. We'll give a lot of guys a day off tomorrow. So going to need him to play, I think, for sure. So we'll use that same lineup against Walker. So I think everything's good. Don't need to change anything there. So that looks good. So Expos and the Mets. A little interleague play. So we don't have the use of Matt Kemp, the DH. We do have to have the pitcher spots. We do have to be weary of that. So baseball on the show from New York, Citi Field. Nice little ballpark out there in Queens. So we'll see. The Expos in their gray and reds. We'll see what they have in store. Like we said, no Matt Kemp in the lineup. Taijuan Walker on the mound for the New York Mets. 6 starts for him, 2-1 record. A 3.27 ERA, 25 strikeouts, and 18 walks in those 33 innings. Not too shabby. And it's Randy Arozarena leading things off. An 8-game hitting streak he's coming into with. And it's Expos in the Mets, just like it used to be back in the day. First pitch from Citi Field as a ball, 1-0. A little night game today and a day game tomorrow. A little quick 2-game trip. We'll see if they have that same kind of offense they had in Montreal. It's 55 degrees, partly cloudy skies, and weather, 2 mile-an-hour winds out to right field. So we'll see if it benefits at all for the long ball. Here's the 1-1. Lays off, 2-1. Randy Arozarena, top of the Expo lineup, and really coming on as of late, finding his stroke. 2-1, and that's fouled away. It'll be 2-2. Fans just filing in to Citi Field. Lays off here. It's going to be a full count to Arozarena, and on deck is the hot-hitting Cesar Hernandez, 328 hitter, and he's riding a 15-game hitting streak into this one today. Here's the 3-2. And that's going to be hit well out to left field. That's going to be out in the left for a base hit. Arozarena will start the game off with a bang. He's got himself a single to start things here. That'll bring up the switch hitter Cesar Hernandez, hitting from the left side. 328, 7 home runs, 22 RBIs, riding that 15-game hitting streak. Fouls it away here. It'll be 0-1. Why not? Keep him at the top of the lineup. Lays off, but it's going to be a strike, 0-2. Yeah, it's going to be fouled away in front of the catcher. 0-2. Could not hold on to it. Yeah, it's going to be fouled away. We'll do it again. 0-2. Just getting started from Citi Field. Arozarena to run around first. Good speed. That's going to be a curveball. Hit foul on that right side there in front of the netting. That's going to be popped up in the infield. That'll be a play there. I believe that's Jeff McNeil there that makes the catch for the first out. We'll have to learn the Mets defense, and they'll show that here later. Here comes a plane flying over. Got to remember, you got LaGuardia Airport out there. Randy Arozarena, Cesar Hernandez, Canna, Reyes, Sanchez, the catcher, Braun, Pinder, Garcia, and Cole Hamels will have to hit for the first time in this year. We have no DH, so no Matt Kemp in the lineup. He is a bench bat available. Here is Marcana hitting 254. Takes a ball, 1-0. He is tied for 4th in the AL in RBIs, and I believe he is tied for 1st in home runs with 11 on the year. Slide step by Taijuan Walker. That's going to be a 5-4-3 double play to end the inning. So nothing doing for the Expos in the first. Mets coming to bat here in the bottom of the inning. McNeil, Davis, and Dominic Smith. So Cole Hamels on the mound. He's been good. 4-1 record in 7 starts. 1.50 ERA. That's tops, or near the top of the league. 61 strikeouts. That really sticks out to you. And 1 walk in 48 innings. Leading things off will be the second baseman, Jeff McNeil, riding an 11-game hitting streak of his own. A couple hot hitters in the Mets lineup as well. We'll see the rest of it coming here shortly as Hamels deals the first pitch to McNeil for a strike. We see the Expos 27-8. So we're in game number 36 of 162. We're cruising. We're getting there. McNeil hitting 281. 2 home runs, 18 RBIs. I like it we can see the stats right behind us out in center field. Maybe we should move the scoreboard. It would take away from the water view, though. Here's the 0-2 to McNeil. Lays off 1-2. It's nice to see all the stats and everything. I could read it to you guys. I don't look like an idiot. Curveball and got him. That's a dandy. First strikeout for Cole on the day. First out of the inning. Gonna bring up J.D. Davis. I believe he's playing at third base. Possibly. Yeah, third baseman on the day. 261 hitter. 5 home runs, 18 RBIs. Having a pretty decent year there in the second spot of the order. Takes a strike, 0-1. Queens, New York. And we'll see the Yankees come to Montreal. They could ride the same plane there if they want. That would be interesting. Fouled away. It'll be 1-1. 1-2, excuse me. And 1-2 to Davis. Lays off 2-2. We'll see if the offense can get sparked for the Expos like they have with the 4-game series. On deck is Dominic Smith, first baseman these days for the Mets, 291 hitter. Potent offense there. You saw 8 home runs on the stats. 3-2 to Davis, and he fouls away. We'll do it again. Here it comes again, and in there with a fastball for the strike 3. Second strikeout in a row to start the game. Sanchez, a good pitch framer back there behind the dish, and that'll be nice to have in addition to the club. Here's Dominic Smith, 291 hitter, 8 home runs, 29 RBIs. Having a good year in that Mets lineup so far. It's a big Mets lineup. We'll see if Frankie Lindor is playing today as well. It's a tough Mets lineup. That's going to be hit well out to left field. That should be a play there. Braun will run it down to make the catch, and that'll end the inning. 1-2-3, go the Mets. And top of the second, no score so far from Citi Field. That's Franmil Reyes leading things off. 10 for 18 in his last 4 games. Tops in the American League. 376 batting average. 9 home runs, 27 RBIs. Taijuan Walker back to work in the second. 14 pitches through the first. And his first pitch here to Franmil is in there for a strike, 0-1.
Hey, when you're featuring a mid-90s fastball like this pitcher, attack with that pitch. Get ahead. Get the offense on their toes. That opens up the off-speed pitcher.
That's hit pretty well out to left center. We'll see if the park will hold it or not. To the wall, leaps, and brings it back. What a catch. Oh, is that Ahmed Rosario out there? That's Villar, apparently, playing center field. Leaps high and robs one from Franmil Reyes. Brings one back. Oh my gosh. We have not seen that yet this year. Here's Gary Sanchez, 229 hitter. Back in New York, but playing against the Mets. He'll face his old foe, the New York Yankees, later on in a few days. 1-0 to him here. But man, what a catch by VR. Is that Jonathan VR out there? Swung on and missed. 1-1. Apparently an acquisition by the Mets, and looking good out there in center. 2-1. Oh my gosh. Nice play. Swung on and missed. It's 2-2. But robs Franmil of a what would have been a definite home run out to left center there. That's going to be hit out to left field. That could be a fall for a base hit. It won't. It'll be caught out there. That is, I don't know if that's Pilar out there in left field. We need to find out the defensive alignment for the Mets. Let's find out who's playing out there. Dominic Smith is playing left field, and Pete Alonso is playing first base. Okay. So it's Smith, Villar, and Conforto. Geez. What is Conforto's left? Matt Conforto? I forget now. I'll remember eventually. J.D. Davis, Frankie Lindor, McNeil at second base, and Pete Alonso is at first, and James McCann is catching for Taijuan Walker. I can't remember Conforto's first name. Matt Conforto? No. I don't know. Stab play by Pete Alonso there on the Ryan Braun line drive, and he'll be out at first. They'll throw the pitcher covering. Boy, Mets fans are going to get mad at me if I don't figure out. It's not Nick Conforto. What is his first name? I can't remember now. Pete Alonso, the all-star first baseman, will lead things off for the New York Mets. A .312 hitter. Will go up against Cole Hamels. The lefty winds and deals. First pitch to Pete is going to be fouled away, 0-1. Alonso, 14 home runs on the year. That's got to be tops in the National League. 33 RBIs. Having great success as a member of the New York Mets. Of course, he had that amazing rookie season back in 2019. Here's the 0-2. That's swung on and missed, and they will quickly retire him. That's a big out, number 1. Third strikeout for Cole Hamels. Here's Francisco Lindor, the new acquisition of the New York Mets, who was acquired from the Cleveland Indians. Frankie Lindor hitting .246, 1 home run, 13 RBIs. Not a big offensive hitter, but he shows a pop here now and then. Switch hitter facing Cole Hamels, will hit from the right-handed side. And it's 0-2. Second inning, just getting started. No score from Citi Field. Swung on and missed. Another strikeout for Cole Hamels there. 4 already through the first 5 in the order. And that'll bring up Michael Conforto. There we go. Michael Conforto hitting .223, 3 home runs, 12 RBIs. Lefty-lefty matchup here. First pitch, that's going to be fouled away on the left side. 0-1. So Michael Conforto. I don't know why I thought his name was Nick. 0-1 count. Here it is, 1-1. One and one, swung on and missed, 1-2. Cole Hamels looking for another strikeout here. And that is up the middle. They played the shift perfectly. It's Hernandez that'll throw over to first there and end the inning. So no problem for Cole Hamels through 2. We'll go to the top of the third. No score from Citi Field. It's going to be 7, 8, and 9. It's going to be Chad Pinder and then Greg Garcia, and then we'll see the pitcher spot, Cole Hamels. Pinder, .261 hitter, 3 home runs, 9 RBIs. The third baseman stands 6'2", 210 pounds. Taijuan Walker will fire in a first pitch fastball on the splitter. 0-1 to lead off the third. No score here from Citi Field. Quiet bat so far. But we saw Franmil Reyes hit a deep fly ball at the left field, and Jonathan VR, the center fielder, robbed that one. What would have been a home run. This one's a fly ball out to left field. That's pretty deep. That's going to hook foul. That would have been a home run, but no dice for Chad Pinder. Here's the 0-2, and he's going to foul away to stay alive. It will remain 0-2. Walker, 26 pitches in so far. That's going to be a deep fly ball out to left field, but that'll be a play there for Dominic Smith that's out there and makes the catch for the first out of the third. It's going to be Greg Garcia, the second baseman. .234 hitter, 1 home run to speak of, 11 RBIs. It's from the left side. And his first pitch is going to be grounded to the second baseman counterpart. That's Jeff McNeil out there, and he'll throw him out. So second out, and that'll bring up Cole Hamels. First appearance for Cole Hamels as a hitter this year. And he's a lefty hitter, so we'll see how he does here. We have the pitcher spot to play around with this time around. First pitch ball, 1-0. No Matt Kemp in the lineup. He's available bench bat, though. He'll be probably used at some point. That's a ground ball. Made contact. Play for J.D. Davis over there. He'll throw to the first. and that'll end the inning. So the Expos still looking for their first hit. Go down 1-2-3 and go to the bottom of the third, no score. Jonathan VR leading things off 7-8 and 9. Pitching duel right now here in the bottom of the third against Cole Hamels. 4 strikeouts through the first 6 in the order. VR robbed a home run from Franmil Reyes. That would have been our first run of the game. Swung on a miss here, 0-2. And make sure we giveth right back. Best way to do that is have your center fielder rob a home run as well. Here's the 1-2, and that's swung on and missed. We'll trade it for the strikeout. 5th strikeout for Cole Hamels. Do the first 7 in the order. Here's the catcher, James McCann. Hits well against lefties, so we'll see if he gets a good opportunity against Cole Hamels today. .213 hitter, 4 home runs, 8 RBIs. The right-handed hitter stands 6'3", 220 pounds. Facing Cole Hamels, takes the ball 1-1. And we'll look at a strike called there, 1-2. Then it'll be the pitcher's spot, Taijuan Walker. Swung and a miss here. 6 strikeout already through the first 8. And it'll bring the pitcher spot, Walker, to the plate. He's actually hitting .273 on the year. He's got 2 RBIs to speak of. Don't want to take him lightly, and he has a walk to speak. The 6'4 pitcher will take a strike from Cole Hamels, 0-1. So National League pitchers finally hitting again in 2021. They took 2020 off. It was a universal DH all around. That swung and a miss. That is the 7th strikeout for Cole Hamels. That is of note here through the first 3 innings. Tired 7 of the first 9 on strikes and still no hits given up. We'll go to the top of the 4th, no score. I'm going to change the station up a little bit. Let's do some hype bangers. It's going to be Randy Arozarena leading things off, singled back in the first. And that's going to be a ground ball play for Jeff McNeil over there. He'll fire to first for the first out of the 4th. So 1 hit for the Expos, but keeping them quiet. Here's Cesar Hernandez, 0 for 1. Popped up to the second baseman last time up, and that's going to be through the middle, or through first and second there, excuse me. 4-base hit. So Hernandez aboard, 1 out hit. He extended his hitting streak to 16 games. And that'll bring up Mark Canny, grounded into a double play last time. We'll hope for better this time around. 1-0 on the curveball. So Cesar Hernandez, congratulations, extends his hitting streak to 16 on the year. Ooh, cutter up and high, and Mark Canny could not lay off. 1-1. His eyes lit up. He wanted to go for it. So we'll see. A pitching duel so far, and we called it from Citi Field. It's the ballpark. That's all it is in Montreal. It's got to be the explanation. Here's 2-1, and that's fouled away, 2-2. Ball just travels out in Montreal, that's for sure. Here's the 2-2, lays off, full count. See if Hernandez is on the move or not. We suspect that he won't. And it's going to be inside and ball 4, so Marcano will take a walk. And now it's first and second with 1 out, and a chance here, a little redemption chance maybe for Franmil Reyes, who flew out in the second inning, but that was a loud out. That was a given home run that was taketh away by Jonathan VR out there in center field. Curveball, that's going to be through for a base hit. They're going to hold the runners, so it's going to be the bases loaded. Station to station they go. So a good chance here with one out. Up steps Gary Sanchez. 0 for 1 on the day. He flew out to the left fielder. Got a chance here. Takes a strike, 0-1. It's a good opportunity to make yourself an Expo hero right now. We'll take a strike, 0-2. Just don't ground in a double play. That's all we ask. He's 1 for 143 with runners in scoring position, so not good to this point. But he can erase all that right here. Takes a strikeout looking. Not gonna like that. That's the first strikeout for Taijuan Walker. Gonna bring up Ryan Braun with an opportunity, but with 2 outs now. So Mets will look to get out of this jam. Bases loaded opportunity. Here's Braun as a plane flies over, and that one is fouled away. 0-1. A lot of planes will fly over here. 1-1. Seems like it's going to be a pitcher's duel, so runs at a premium. You got to take advantage here. Here's a fly ball out to right field. That is caught out there by Michael Conforto, and they strand the bases loaded. So still no score going to the bottom of the 4th from New York. It's the second baseman, Jeff McNeil, that'll lead things off for the New York Mets. Top of the order, 0 for 1. They have yet to get their first hit in the game against Cole Hamels, but he's working against himself. No score here in the bottom of the 4th. His teammates have had the opportunity, but have not scored yet. Stranded the bases loaded back in the 3rd, or back in the top of the inning, excuse me, of the 4th. Neal has an 0-2 count. Hamels lays off with the ball, 1-2. Swung on and missed. There's another strikeout. That's number 8 now in the first 10 batters of this game. He's going for the record, folks. Remember, the record is 20 strikeouts in a game. And he's almost halfway there already. He's got J.D. Davis here, the third baseman, 0 for 1. He struck out back in the 1st, as did many. He struck out the side to begin the game. Working with it here in the 4th. That's going to be up the middle. That's going to be the first hit of the game. So no hitter or perfect game for Cole Hamels this time around. But that's okay. So they got himself a base runner. It's Dominic Smith. A power hitting lefty, but it's a lefty-lefty matchup that he does not want. Running around first, 1 out. That's going to be up the middle. Chance to turn 2. We'll see. They got to hurry. 4 to 6 to 3. They turn the double play. Nice little job there from Garcia to Hernandez to Canna. Over there, and that quickly erases the base runner and the inning. So after 4, you're scored. No. 0-0. No, 0-0. It'll be 7, 8, and 9 for the Expos. Still looking to get it going. Chad Pinder will lead things off 0 for 1. He flew out back in the 3rd. No offense to speak of here in the 5th. We talked about it. It's the ballpark. It's Montreal, that's for sure. Something about that ballpark. Here's the 0-1 to Pinder. He fouls away 0-2. It might be a tough sledding here in New York. We'll see. Gets him with the called strike 3. The splitter placed perfectly there. And Pinder goes down on strikes. That'll bring up Greg Garcia, 0 for 1, grounded out back in the 3rd.
Here's the first pitch.
He lays off 1-0 on the cutter. And we'll see Colt Hamels right after him. Here's the 50th pitch from Taijuan Walker. And that's going to be out to right field. That's hit pretty well, and that's going to be bouncing over the wall for a ground rule double. So now the Expos have a runner on second, 1 out, and they have the pitcher spot. It's Cole Hamels, who has a chance to drive in a run himself. He is a left-handed hitter. That's a perfect swing. He's a left-handed hitter, so he can pull the ball and maybe advance the runner here. That'd probably be the easiest way to go about it. He's going to pull the ball, and he almost hit it well. Out to right field there, foul ball. Hamels 0 for 1. Grounded out. Takes a pitch inside, 1-1. He's got a chance to make up for it himself here. Remember, they have Jacob deGrom going tomorrow, so they need to get their runs today. They will not see runs tomorrow, for sure. 2-1 to Hamels. Here's the 2-1. That's going to be fouled away. Remember, the Expos are riding a 5-game winning streak, too. This is of dire importance to get this run here. That's going to be a ground ball, bobbled by Alonso over there. He'll fire over to first. They'll get the runner at first, but it works like a sacrifice. And Garcia will advance to third, so it'll take a base hit here to score their first run. It's Randy Arozarena. He singled back in the first inning. Base hit will drive in that run. Here's a curveball. Misses out of the zone. 1-0. Arozarena singled and grounded out in the fourth. That's going to be in the gap. That's going to be their first run of the game, and that might be a premium today. The Expos are on the board, but it's 1-0. Randy Arozarena delivers an RBI single. Those may be hard to come by today. Arozarena delivering yet again, time after time. We've talked about it. Here's Cesar Hernandez, 1 for 2. He extended his game hitting streak to 16 in a row. Last time up. He takes a ball 1-2. 1-0, 1 for 2 on the day, excuse me. There we go. I'm going to check Arozarena over at first, but I don't suspect that he'll be going here with 2 outs. Taijuan Walker gives up the run. 1-0 Montreal. Fouled away. 1-2. 1-1, excuse me. Boy, I'm off all over the place today. Arozarena over at first. Ball laid off. 2-1.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running.
Hernandez will take a strike in the zone. 2-2. Might be looking for a different pitch there. Swung on and missed, and that'll end the inning. Nice job there to at least get out of it. But Randy Arozarena with this, what is that face? Oh my gosh, he'll deliver. He'll send home Greg Garcia from third, and he's got a RBI single. They're on the board, 1-0. Your score going to the bottom of the fifth. Beautiful City Field. Here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Mets manager to discuss his thoughts on his club's offense so far, and he was pretty blunt in saying they're just not having very good at-bats.
Yeah, they got one hit.
One base runner in this game, so it's easy to see why he said they haven't shown much fight today. He's hoping to see someone step up and find a way to get something going, though.
No, let's not.
This game isn't out of hand, so it remains to be seen if they can snap out of this funk and climb back into this one.
Thank you, Heidi. Here's Pete Alonso, 4, 5, and 6 for the Mets. Power threat here against Cole Hamels. And misses for a ball, 1-0. He struck out the first time they met in the second. 43rd pitch coming from Cole Hamels. That's fouled away, 1-1. Bottom of the fifth, 1-0 your score. Expos lead on the RBI single by Randy Arozarena. Much less offense to speak of than usual. It's a pitcher's duel so far. It's definitely the ballpark. Fly ball out there to left field, fairly deep, and Ryan Braun will run it down, and when it comes down, he'll make the catch. That's the first out of the fifth. They retire Alonso, no problem. The Cole Hamels dealing right now among the league leaders in ERA. You see Garrett Cole on the top there. Here's Frankie Lindor, 0 for 1. He struck out back in the second inning. The switch hitting shortstop stands in. Struck out back in the second inning. Takes a strike here, 0 and 1. Cole Hamels, 8 strikeouts already. Through 4 1/3. Looking good right now. Pitch there is going to be hit well out to left field. We'll see if Braun can run it down at the warning track and makes the catch just shy of the wall. He's got it there for the second out. That was a loud second out. Brings up Michael Conforto. He's 0 for 1 on the day. He grounded out back in the second inning. And 2 away in the fifth, a lefty-lefty matchup for Cole Hamels. 50th pitch coming. Jinx bat Vasgersian. It's a ball, 1-0. Should really just turn off Matt Vasgersian, I think. Swung on and missed. It's 1-1.
This offense has just been flailing at the plate all game long, so it's no wonder why they've only been able to pick up 1 hit so far. I'm not seeing
2-1, just missed the black on the top outside corner. Here's 2-1. Fouled away off the screen out there in left field. It's going to be 2-2. 2 outs here in the fifth. Hamels going for the knockout punch and swung on and missed on the curveball. That sweeping curveball is a dandy. Got him here. Strikeout number 9 on the day for Cole. He ends the fifth, 1-0 Expos lead. This is going to be the heart of the order for Montreal, 3, 4, and 5. Mark Cano lead things off, 0 for 1, but a walk in the game back in the fourth. Taijuan Walker back out to work here in the sixth. 62 pitches through the first 5, and the first one here is a ball, 1-0. The runs at a premium today, swung on and missed, 1-1. No home runs to speak of. Almost had a Franmil Reyes home run, but that was robbed by the center fielder out there. That's VR. McCann will catch that one in foul territory in front of the plate for the first out of the 6. And here's Franmil, as we mentioned. Had a single in the fourth, but he had an opportunity for a home run that was robbed by Jonathan VR. First pitch to him, and that's going to be hit right to J.D. Davis there. Hot shot there, picks it up. No problem there for J.D. Davis for the second out of the 6th. And here's Gary Sanchez. 0 for 2. He had a bases loaded opportunity, but he struck out back in the fourth. So 0 for 2 on the day. Still looking to get it going. Takes a ball here, 1-0. Taijuan Walker talking to the umpire. That was pretty close. Here's the 1-0 and fouled away, 1-1. That's it pretty well out to left field. Skied out there and right in front of the warning track. They'll catch it there to end the inning. That's Dominic Smith out there to retire the side. So down go the Expos, 1-2-3. They're having fun in New York regardless. Looking to fight, I guess. But it's 1-0 Montreal. They lead here in New York. Having fun. Here's Jonathan VR leading things off. 0 for 1. He struck out back in the third. Cole Hamels on autopilot right now. 54 pitches through the first 5. He's looking good. 9 strikeouts on the day. First pitch here, 0-1. They have Dylan Betances out there. The flamethrower in relief. So we'll see some good bullpen arms out of that New York Mets bullpen. That's fouled away, 0-2. Much better than the Red Sox fared, that's for sure. Here's the 0-2. Snaps the bat in half. They got to look out for the bat over there. Does Garcia when he throws over to first. The bat went with it. And Garcia had to lay off the shattered pieces. And he makes the play for the first out. Got to be careful over there. I'm going to bring up the catcher, James McCann, 0 for 1 on the day. Struck out back in the third. Hamels throws in a cutter 0-1. So 1 out here in the 6th. 1-0 your score. 0-2. We have not seen a lot of 1-0 games from the Expos. Here's the 0-2. Fastball, that's going to be hit well out the right field. Franmil Reyes running in, and he runs it down to make the play on the run, makes the catch. Nice play there by Franmil. And the Mets going to the bench. They're going to call on Kevin Pillar to pinch hit for Taijuan Walker. Maybe get a little offense going. He hits well against lefties, so that's the reason for the call. 227 hitter. He's right-handed. 6 foot, even. 200 pounds. And he'll go after Cole Hamels here with 2 outs. Takes a strike, 0-1.
2 home runs, 9 driven in. Into the
Here's the 0-1 from Hamels. That's going to be fouled away down the left side, 0-2. The 0-2 to Pillar, and he lays off 1-2.
2 strikes. 2 out, nobody on.
National League rules here, pinch hitter. That's going to be hit to shortstop, play for Hernandez. He'll fire over to first for the 3rd out of the inning, so no problem for Cole Hamels through 6. Looking really good right now, 1 hitter, and after 6, 1-0 your score. And the Mets are going to pull a switcheroo. They had Dylan Betances going. They're going to David Peterson out of the bullpen. Lefty, 15 appearances, a 6-0 record, so maybe he can hold things down for the Mets right now. And it's Ryan Braun leading things off 6, 7, and 8 in the order. And Cole Hamels will have to hit if anybody reaches. Braun 0 for 2 on the day. Grounded out and flied out. Swings and misses here. 0-1.
Against left-handed pitching so far this season, Braun is a 300 hitter on the dot. Can't complain about that.
So we'll see if the Expos go to a change with the lefty coming in. You have Greg Garcia playing at second base. Lays off here 1-2. So they may go to Christian Colon or Sean Rodriguez, one of the two. Here's the 1-2, and that's swung on and missed in the dirt. And James McCann will throw over to first for the 1st out of the inning. That's a 2-3 putout. So 1 away here in the top of the 7th. Here's Chad Pinder, 0 for 2, struck out and flied out.
That'll be Chad Pinder, who went down on strikes in his last at-bat. Here's the first pitch.
That's a pretty well hit out to left field, but that's going to be run down by Dominic Smith out there for the 2nd out of the inning. And instead of Greg Garcia, they are going to go to the bench. They're going to call upon Sean Rodriguez, and he'll play second base now. Rodriguez, a .389 hitter, and why not? Give him an opportunity against left-handed pitching. 2 home runs and 5 RBIs, but more importantly, he's a base hit machine. It's a fly ball out there, pretty well hit in center field, but in front of the warning track, VR will make the catch to end the inning. So it's time to stretch, and we'll take a quick commercial break. 1-0 your score after the top of the 7th.
Sean Rodriguez stays in the ballgame in the 8th spot and takes over at second base. Last half of the 7th here, and that'll bring in Jeff McNeil. Second base.
Bottom of the 7th from Citi Field in Queens, New York, just outside of New York City. It is Expos baseball on the show. They lead the New York Mets 1-0 here in the bottom of the 7th. The difference being the Randy Arozarena RBI single so far. It's top of the order for the Mets. Jeff McNeil Excuse me. Oh, jeez. Jeff McNeil will lead things off against Cole Hamels, who's been cruising so far. Cole Hamels, 64 pitches through the first 6 innings. And away we go here in the 7th. No chance of slowing down so far. Jeff McNeil still looking for his first hitter, also break his 11-game hitting streak. Takes a strike here, 1-1. He struck out both times he has faced Cole Hamels. Cruising with a 1-hitter so far, but it's only a 1-run game, so you got that to be careful with. We have not seen Roberto Ozuna in a while either, so that'll be interesting to see if he is still fresh and ready to go. Fouled away by McNeil, 1-2. Expos would like another run at least for a little bit of insurance. And Cole Hamels will lead things off here in the top of the 8th. It remains to be seen if this is his last inning or not. They have a decision to make regarding that. That's going to be hit over to short. Play for Hernandez. Will fire over to first for the first out of the 7th. And I bring up J.D. Davis, 1 for 2 with a single in the 4th. That has been the only hit of the game so far for the Mets. First pitch strike, 0-1. 72nd pitch from Hamels. That's going to be a ground ball play for Canada there. They might have to have him out for another inning. But we'll see. I'm going to bring up Dominic Smith, the lefty-lefty matchup. Hamels deals 2 outs here in the 7th. Strike, 0-1. And that's going to be a comebacker. That's off of Hamels. And they're not going to be able to make a play on that one. We'll have to check on Hamels now to see if he is okay. And he's favoring his left leg a little bit. He looks like he's going to be okay. But maybe that determines if he comes out of this game or not. Pete Alonso will stand in with a runner on and 2 outs. They're going to get the bullpen going here in the 7th. They're going to have Oliver Perez and David Robertson going just in case Cole Hamels isn't okay to come back out. Here's the first pitch to Alonso, 0-1. See if he can get out of the inning or not. Misses 1-1. In there with a strike, 1-2. Lays off, 2-2. Cole Hamels, 79th pitch here. This will probably be the final inning for him since he just got hit. And before that starts swelling up, take him out of this ball game. He's pitched to Dandy. 2-hitter. 2-2. To Pete Alonso, trying to get out of this inning. Fouled away, we'll do it again, 2-2. 1-0 your score, a pitching duel here in New York. Swing on and missed, and Pete Alonso goes down on strikes to end the inning. So Cole Hamels gets out of it and only gives up 2 hits through 7. Masterful job for him. His spot is leading off in the inning. With the lefty on the mound, they're going to go to Matt Kemp to lead things off in the game. We'll see who they want pitching here. They're going to call upon Oliver Perez, the former New York Met, comes back to Citi Field. And he will face hitters in the 8th inning with David Robertson in the bullpen as well. So here they go to the bench. They're going to call upon Matt Kemp to face the left-handed hitter. We mentioned Matt Kemp, normally the DH. Had to take a seat today without the DH as a pitching spot. So he's coming in to pinch hit here against David Peterson. First pitch hitting, and that's going to be caught out there by VR in center field for the first out. So nothing doing for Matt Kemp in his pinch hit. I'm going to bring the top of the order. Randy Arozarena to the plate, 2 for 3. He's responsible for driving in the only run of the game so far on the RBI single. He has 2 of those, 2 singles. Takes a first pitch strike, 0-1. 1 out here in the top of the 8th. Trying to hold on. It's a 1-run lead. That's going to be a hit to J.D. Davis over at third. He fires over to first for the second out of the inning. And it's Cesar Hernandez, 1 for 3 on the day. He'll flip over and hit from the right-handed side. Hitting .329, 1 for 3 today. Single to extend his hitting streak to 16 games in a row. We'll see how far that stands. 1-0 lays off on the curveball, 2-0. Attendance 31,826. Pretty good crowd to see the Expos in town. First place Expos, mind you. 2-1. Fouled away, it's 2-2. It'll be interesting later on this year with these interleague play matchups. The Expos are going to face their Washington Nationals, who are traditionally the Montreal Expos. So I don't know what to make of it. That's going to be a base hit for Hernandez out there at first. So the Expos will face the team that used to be the Expos, the Washington Nationals. Which one is the real franchise? Mark Canha stands in. He's 0 for 2 on the day. He's got a runner on first here, 2 outs, and he'll foul away the first pitch, 0-1. He has a walk in the game, walked in the 4th. Since then has not done anything. Curveball, that's hit well, foul. Just hooked, foul. Boy, the arc on that one and elevated out there to left field, but just got too far out in front of that one. That one's a nice little base hit out to center field, and VR will run that one down the end of the inning. So it takes away a base hit from Mark Canha. So we go to the bottom of the 8th. It's still 1-0 your score. So it's Oliver Perez that'll take over, and he'll be in the 9th spot in the order, facing his former team, the New York Mets. 7 appearances for him, 2-0 record, 1.42 ERA. He has done his job against left-handed pitching, or left-handed hitters. Frankie Lindor will move over. He'll be a right-handed hitter against Oliver Perez. We'll see if he can hold the door. It is a 1-run lead. They still have David Robertson ready to go in the bullpen just in case, and they'll have the closer, Ozuna, ready to go in the 9th. Here's a pop fly out to right field. That's going to hook just foul. And it's 0-2. Lays off on the slider, 1-2. Citi Field, Queens, New York, just outside of New York City. Take the 7 train into town. Swung on and missed there by Frankie Lindor. He goes down on strikes. Here's the line on Hamels. 7 innings, 2 hits, 10 strikeouts. I should add Tom Brady to the team. He got drafted by the Expos. Tom Brady. I should have just added Tim Tebow if that was the case. Oh, Tom Brady, he'd be the oldest player in the league. That's funny, though. And he faces Michael Conforto here, a lefty-lefty matchup for Oliver Perez. I don't think Tom Brady's good at baseball anymore. But yes, you're right. He was drafted by the Expos way back in the day. Why don't we get Pat Mahomes in the game, too? Ground ball here. It'll be a play for Canha, second out. I mean, his dad was a pitcher for the Mets. Might as well get Pat Mahomes playing, and might as well get who's the quarterback? Russell Wilson. Might as well get him to play shortstop for the Yankees, too. Get them all playing, you know? They're just athletes. They're freak athletes. So, I mean, there's no reason why they couldn't play baseball, too. But they took football, and probably a good call. Jonathan VAR fouls it away, 0-2. But, yeah, a lot of good. I mean, Tim Tebow tried. Couldn't make it in baseball. Never made the majors. So it's not as easy as thought. That's going to be a foul ball opportunity here for Cole Hamels to make the catch in foul territory. He does, and that'll end the inning. So 1-2-3, go the Mets, and a nice job by Oliver Perez. And Michael Vick. Who did Michael Vick get drafted by? I mean, yeah, he was a good athlete, but was he drafted in baseball? I don't know. I don't remember that by chance. Yeah, I don't recall that one. Here's Franmil Reyes standing in to start the ninth. 1-0 your score. He'll try to get some insurance here against David Peterson back out to work. There's a first pitch fastball outside 1-0. Franmil 1 for 3, a single in the fourth. Guys have been pretty quiet. Those bats, those doubles and home runs have been quiet today. Only an RBI single by Randy Rosarena is the difference so far. Swung on and missed, 1-2. The ball does not travel as well as Montreal. That is given. Here's the 1-2. That is popped up in foul territory. And a catch there by Pete Alonso. Kyler Murray, that's right. Yeah, I believe he was about to play baseball as well. But I don't remember Vic. I don't remember Michael Vick being drafted to play baseball. I don't know. You have to let me know on that one. But Kyler Murray, that's true. Gary Sanchez 0 for 3. So I guess it's a thing with quarterbacks and playing like shortstop or something. Gary Sanchez takes a strike 0-1 here in the ninth, 1 out. No hits for him here. He had a hit in his Expo debut yesterday. But nothing yet today. Swings and misses here, 0-2. Gonna see a lot of strikeouts from Gary Sanchez, but he will hit some pretty far if you let him. Here's the 0-2. Lays off, but that is called strike 3, and down on strikes again. David Peterson gets his second strikeout of the game. As Ryan Braun 0 for 3, he struck out back in the seventh. So guys are quiet today. 2 outs here in the ninth. Lays off 1-0. We'll see Roberto Ozuna in the ninth. And he will try to shut the door. Got drafted by the Rockies. Okay. I did not remember that. So that must have been even before he started playing football. Because I don't recall that by chance. Yeah, I guess you do know your sports. Lays off 3-0. If he gets on, it'll be Chad Pinder. We'll have a chance. Yeah, I don't remember that by the Rockies. That must have been really early. That is hit well out to left field. We'll see if Smith will run it down. He will, and that'll end the inning. So we'll go to the ninth. A 1-run lead will have to do. We'll see if they can shut the door and get the win here. Here comes Roberto Ozuna. So here we go. Roberto Ozuna hasn't pitched in quite a while. He missed that entire Red Sox series. 14 appearances for him. 9 and 10 of his save situations have been good. 31 strikeouts. So we'll see if he can get the save here. 1-0 your score in the ninth. 1 can tie, 2 can win. Here's James McCann 0 for 2, takes a strike.
Hey guys, that fastball just registered 97 miles an hour.
Swung on and missed with the slurve, 0-2. Here's the 0-2, swung on and missed on the changeup, first out of the ninth. That's a big one. League leaders in saves, you see him there. There's the list. Ozuna isn't on that list, but he's tied for 6th with Aroldis Chapman there. Going to the bench, that brings up Luis Guillorme, the lefty. Will hit up against Roberto Ozuna. 1 out here in the ninth. You're born in 2001. It's funny, you know your sports and video games. Hey, that's great. That is great to be an encyclopedia of sports knowledge. I do know quite a bit, but I don't remember a lot of things. There's some things I haven't heard of before, like that. So I learned something new today. I didn't know Michael Vick was drafted to play baseball as well. I'm assuming he would have been a shortstop or maybe a second baseman, something like that. Or maybe an outfielder, center fielder. He was fast, super fast, that's for sure. Lays off 1-2. Luis Guillorme hitting .359. So seeing it well. See if he can do anything here. Pinch hitting. Here's the 2-2. That's hit out well to center field, and they're going to get themselves a base runner here with one away. So, an opportunity here. The tying run is on base. And here is the top of the order, Jeff McNeil. And we'll see if they can come through here. Roberto Ozuna trying to get out of a jam, needs a double play here. Swung on and missed, 0-1. Jeff McNeil is still looking to extend his hitting streak, too. He is 0 for 3. And that's going to be fouled on the right side, 0-2. Don't give him anything to hit here. Here's the 0-2. Checks his swing. Did he go? He did not, said the third base umpire. It is 1-2. Desperately looking for a double play to get out of this one. Swung on and missed. He'll take that, though. McNeil will go down on strikes, and so will his hitting streak. That'll end at 11 games. And 2 away, 1 to go. That's going to be J.D. Davis. If it extends, it's Dominic Smith. You want to get him here. Fouled away off the screen in right. 0-1. Lays off 1-1. Ozuna dancing out of danger. Swung on and missed, 1-2. He's 1 strike away. We'll see if he can get it here. A 1-2. Foul away, we'll do it again. Boy, this 2-game series is a lot closer than I expected it would be. Swing on and miss, and that'll do it. The Expos will win. They escape with a 1-0 game. No home runs in this game, Evil Dragons. Nope, sorry. So, the pitcher's duel, 1-0 on the New York Mets. The one run was the Randy Arozarena RBI single that stood up. Oh, man. What a game. What a pitching performance by Cole Hamels. He gets his 5th win of the year. There you see the RBI single, Randy Arozarena coming through, but no home runs to speak of today. Just 1 run. Ozuna gets the save. Nice little win there. They take game 1 of the 2-game series. And I think we'll have time to play the second one, so we'll go ahead and get that out of the way. But Cole Hamels, player of the game, 2-hitter, 10 strikeouts, not bad at all. Taijuan Walker gets the loss, only gave up the run. Greg Garcia, 1 for 2. Randy Arozarena, 2 for 4. Fran Mill, 1 for 4. He got robbed of a home run and would have had a home run. And Cesar Hernandez, 2 for 4. So there you go. So it is the ballpark. It's Montreal. That's the ballpark. That's the biggest difference there. It's the short porches out there and everything. But hey, we got a little stadium sound card. That's cool. Danger. I'm not sure what that is. The second inning program is live on Diamond Dynasty. If you're watching, you can go on there and start building up for the second inning program. I haven't taken a look at it yet, and we'll probably do that tomorrow when we do that. But let's get into this final game. It's Jacob deGrom against Tyler Glass. Now, this is going to be a pitching matchup. We're not going to get any runs off of deGrom, I would think. But deGrom is human. He's 4-3 with a 3.09 ERA, so we'll see. Let's get into this second game. Oh, we got to fix the lineup for the Double-A team. Oh, God. Okay, well, let's throw somebody in here real quick because I don't want to mess with this too much. I don't even care what position they're playing. I'm not even worried about it. We're not going to bring anybody in, like Ryan Ripken. We're not going to bring anybody from from the minor leagues to play for us. We're just going to be trading around to get guys. We don't care about anybody in the minor leagues, to be honest. I know that's wrong of me, but we'll have, when we have the draft coming up in 22 days, maybe we'll look into some guys there. But we haven't built up that squad yet, so we'll see. Let's get into this game here. They still don't have a valid lineup? Really? What is wrong with their lineup? Is it the pitching spot? What's wrong with their lineup? Oh. Oops. My bad. There you go, Double-A. You're fine. Fix it yourself. So a day game here. Double-A injury. Victor Cabrera sustained an injury, broken hand during the game. He's going to be out 1 to 2 months. That's tough luck. Sorry, guy. That's tough to say. So 28-8 against 22-13 New York. Here we go. Tyler Glasnow against Jacob deGrom. This is going to be a hell of a pitching matchup here from Citi Field. So Glasnow on the dish. We're going to have to give some guys a day off. It looks like probably Rosarena and Gary Sanchez. So we'll have Tyler Flowers play, and Rosarena we're going to sit, unfortunately. Maybe even Ryan Braun, I don't know. We can put Kemp in the lineup, and we can put Bonifacio in the lineup if need be. We'll have Kemp play left field, that's okay. So it's a little bit different lineup than we'd like. But we'll have some good bench bats coming off the bench either way. So it's not the potent lineup, but we wouldn't get much run support out of it anyhow. I would figure at least. So we'll go Canna, Reyes, and then Kemp. And then we'll go Flowers, Pinder, Garcia at the bottom of the order. So that looks good. A little bit different lineup than we're used to. But against Jacob deGrom, there's not going to be a lot of run support either way. So we'll ride with it, and we'll see how it goes. Here we go, Expos and Mets. Second of the 2-game series. We'll go for the quick 2-game sweep, and we'll call it a day after this. The day game baseball from Citi Field. Hang on a second.
Jacob deGrom gets the starting nod for the Mets. What's your take on it, Dan?
Well, man, if my life was on the line, Jacob deGrom would be pitching that game for me. Approaches triple digits regularly. Incorporated that four-seam fastball a couple of seasons ago. He can sink it, has a great
Yep, sorry about that. I was reading a text, and now we're good to go. Okay, so Jacob deGrom on the mound, 4-3 with a 3.09 ERA. Going up against Jorge Bonifacio, leading things off. He hasn't had a start in a while, hitting .268. Giving a Rosarena the day off today, but he'll take the first pitch from deGrom. 1-0 on this little day trip. Quick little trip out here. Day, night, 2-game set. .268, 4 home runs, 7 RBIs. Does Bonifacio have? He swings and misses here at 100 miles an hour. You got to be geared up today. 65-degree clear skies, 6-mile-an-hour winds out from center. So might not be any home run balls today either. Here's the 1-1 from deGrom. We got to be ready to go. He's firing in bullets right now. 97 on the 2-seamer. 2-1. He can top out at 101 apparently on that fastball. I did not know that. But tough to hit him. Here's Cesar Hernandez on deck. 3-1 count to Bonifacio. A walk would be as good as a hit here. Here's the 3-1. Lays off, or excuse me, swung on and missed. And might have, if he laid off, might have been ball 4. But instead, he's got a 3-2 count here. See where he goes. 3-2. Fouled away. He's late on that fastball. 101 miles an hour. Oh my gosh. We got to be getting going, boys. Here's the 3-2. Popped up. And that'll be a play in center field for Pilar out there. Excuse me, not Villar. They go from VR to Pilar out there. So here's the lineup for the Expos. A little bit different today. Bonifacio, Hernandez, Canna, Reyes, Kemp, Flowers, Pinder, Garcia, and then Tyler Glasnow will hit in the bottom of the order. Matt Kemp getting the start out in left field. Here's Cesar Hernandez hitting .333. Hopefully he can get his hitting streak continuing. He pops it up to right field. That'll be a play out there for Conforto. And he'll make the catch for the second out of the inning. It's going to be tough to get anything off of deGrom today, if they can even chase him out of the game. Here's Mark Canna. .248 hitter, 11 home runs, 27 RBIs. He's got a fly ball out to left field. That's got a chance, folks. Carrying. That ball is gone off of Jacob deGrom. Mark Canna, 12th home run of the year. And that gets the Expos on the board in the first, 1-0. Canna. Didn't think we'd get anything off of DeGrom today, and already in the first, there's Mark Canha again. Just barely got out there down the left field line. 366, that would have been an upper deck shot at our ballpark. So nonetheless, 1-0, they get the Expos on the board. Here's Franmil Reyes hitting 372, 9 home runs, 27 RBIs. DeGrom doesn't give up many, but that was just a little weak home run, but nonetheless, 1-0 your score, and we'll run away with it. Glasnow will have to go to work now. Here's McNeil, throw over to first to end the inning. So, gets a solo shot. Mark Canha, yet again, we talk about it all the time, among the league leaders in home runs. 1-0 your score. And Glasnow will go to work. He's 3-2 with a 4.89 ERA. He's lowered that in his last 2 starts. 45 strikeouts and 22 walks in 38 innings. Top of the order for the Mets, leading things off, it's Jeff McNeil, 273 hitter. And Glasnow will need to be on his best today. He fires the curveball in for a strike, 0-1. Expos looking for a 7-game winning streak if they win here today, and a sweep of the Mets. They can hold on. Swung and a missed, 0-2. Here's the 0-2 from Glasnow, fouled away. We'll see if it's actually a pitching duel or not. We'll see how it goes. 1-0 win yesterday. Here's a ground ball for Canha. He'll take it himself, 3 unassisted for the first out. Here's the lineup for the Mets. McNeil, Pilar in center field, Dominic Smith, and then Pete Alonso, Conforto, Lindor, Davis, McCann, and Jacob deGrom. So Pilar in the game instead of VR out in center field. That's the only difference from yesterday's game. Here's Kevin Pilar. 273 hitter, 2 home runs, 9 RBIs on the year. The right-handed hitter looks at fouls away a fastball. 0-1. Here's the 0-1. Foul away, 0-2. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Strikeout for Glasnow there, first one for him. And I'll bring up Dominic Smith, power hitting left fielder. Stand in. 292 hitter, 8 home runs, 29 RBIs, and he swings at the first pitch out to center field. Play for Bonifacio getting the start today out there. And the third out of the inning. So nothing doing for the Mets in the first. After 1-0. It's Matt Kemp getting the start today in left field, so he'll play today. Last 10 games for him, 15 for 40. The 317 hitter, 8 home runs and 17 RBIs. With a few guys with the day off, penciled in the lineup there. Getting the start in left field. We'll see how he holds up. Second start for him in left field.
Here's the 0-1 pitch.
DeGrom back to work, firing that fastball in there. 98 misses, 1-1.
As you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Swung and a miss on the 2-seam fastball at 97. That has life to it. 1-2. It's going to be tough to get more runs off of him today. That is hit to shortstop, play for Lindor. Over there, fires the first for the first out of the inning. So down goes Kemp. Here's defensively for the Mets, Smith, Pilar, and Conforto, Davis, Lindor, McNeil, and Alonso, and then James McCann catching today for DeGrom. Here is the catcher Tyler Flowers, now moved to a backup role, but playing today. Swung and a miss on 101. Catch up to that, folks. Guys are way behind on that one. 0-1. And then you get a curveball at 85. A 16-mile-an-hour difference. Oh, Lord. Swung on and missed on the changeup at 87. Features a curveball, 2-seamer, changeup, and a slider. Good stuff. Fouled away on the fastball at 98. 1-2. One away here in the second. Swung on and missed on the changeup out of the zone. And it's like a blur out there. First strikeout for DeGrom. Here's Chad Pinder, third baseman, hitting .254, 3 home runs, 9 RBIs. That 1 run may hold up today. We'll see. Chad Pinder lays off 1-0. That's going to be a base hit out to left field. So over the head of J.D. Davis. And Chad Pinder's on with a 2-out single. Nice pitch there on the changeup. Hit down the left field line. And just got over the head of J.D. Davis. And that'll bring up the lefty, Greg Garcia. 241 hitter, 1 home run, 11 RBIs. Will try to extend the inning. That's going to be a base hit out to center. And that will fall. First and second for the pitcher's spot. Tyler Glasnow will have to do it himself if he wants a run here. 2 outs here in the second. Glasnow hitting from the left-handed side. He's a left-handed hitter, but a right-handed pitcher. So maybe he can pull a ball for a base hit and score a run, or maybe something more. Lays off 1-0. Takes a strike, 1-1. Fouls away, 1-2.
Hey, I know it's the pitcher at the plate, but he's going to grind it out right here. He's got a chance to help himself, and nothing's a bigger backbreaker to him.
Swung on and missed there, so nothing doing for the Expos. And Glasnow goes down on strikes. We'll go to the bottom of the second. 1-0 Expos, your score. It's 4, 5, and 6 for Los Mets. It's Pete Alonso leading things off. 305 hitter. Glasnow goes back to work. Misses with the ball. It gets away. Shift is on for Alonso. 305 hitter, 14 home runs, and 33 RBIs. Lays off 2-0. Hey, there you see the 7-line fan group out there, all dressed in orange. Out in center field. They're here on Sunday home games. They'll get excited if something goes on. 3-0 to Alonso. Michael Conforto on deck. Curveball in there for a strike, 3-1. Curveball in there, 3-2. So he works back to a full count. We'll see if we can get him here. Swung on and miss. We'll get Alonso. So from 3-0 all the way back to strike him out. And strike out for Glasnow there. Nice first out of the inning. Here's Michael Conforto, the right fielder. 218 hitter, 3 home runs, 12 RBIs on the year. And 1 away here in the second. 1-1 count. In there with a strike, 1-2 on the curveball. He's got that pitch working today. And fouled away. We'll do it again. There's the 1-2. Misses with the changeup. Tried to get him to entice. He said no thank you. 2-2. Fouled away. We'll do it again. It's 2-2. Got him on strikes with the fastball. Laid off on the inside corner, and he's got his 3rd strikeout of the game. So 2 away here in the second. Here's Frankie Lindor, the shortstop formerly of the Indians. Switch hitter hitting from the left side. He'll foul away the first pitch, 0-1. 240 hitter, 1 home run, 13 RBIs. Known for his defense and contact hitting. He's not a big power hitter, but he will give you some from time to time. That is hit into the gap and right, but that'll be caught out there by Franmil Reyes. Makes the catch and retires the side. Down go the Mets in the second. 1-0 your score. Top of the third and top of the order for the Expos. It's Jorge Bonifacio leading off. 0 for 1. Popped up to center field his first time. DeGrom going back to work. Curveball will miss. 1-0. DeGrom needed 27 pitches through the first 2 innings and just giving up the run so far. The solo home run by Mark Canha. We'll see him hitting third this time around. Fouled away. It'll be 1-2. Bonifacio, then Cesar Hernandez, then Mark Canha. Lays off 2-2. Hard to lay off of anything off of DeGrom unless it's way out of the zone. You got to be in front of everything with that 101 mile an hour fastball, which you see there at 99. 2-2. Here's the 2-2. And inside with a slider. Tough to lay off that, but he does. And DeGrom talking to the umpire. That was inside, says Blue. And it's full count to Bonifacio leading things off here in the third. See what he gives here, 3-2. And called strike 3 on that slider. He got that inside corner. That's the third strikeout for DeGrom. And you see there the Mets leading a half game over the Atlanta Braves in the NL East. 22-13 on the year. Trying to get their win today with their ace on the mound. The one away in the third. It's Cesar Hernandez, switch hitting shortstop. We have a switch hitting shortstop of our own. And he's doing well. 331, 7 home runs, 20 RBIs. First pitch, he grounds it to Alonso over there at first. He'll take it himself, 3 unassisted for the second out. That'll bring up Mark Canha, and he started off with a bang. Solo home run in the first, just by the left field foul pole. Just cleared, but it was enough. That's the only run of the game so far. Fastball, he's going to get a hold of that one. That's going to be a base hit for Canha. So 2 for 2 on the day against Jacob DeGrom of all things. Single and a home run. So when the team doesn't get hot, it seems like Mark Canha does, and vice versa. FazeBro8, appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. Hope you're having a great day today. Hope you're enjoying. Appreciate that very much. Go Dodgers. Yes, sir. Looking to turn it around against the Angels tonight. The Pujols Angels. He is now released. So hopefully going to turn things around here. But appreciate the follow. Appreciate you hanging out. Hope you're having a great day today. We're doing Expos baseball, though, in a franchise. As Framil Reyes takes a pitch, 1-2. Expos, we have them in place of the Orioles. We have them in the American League now instead of the National League, instead of the Nationals. But got them playing in a series. Swung on a miss there. That'll end the inning. Who is my favorite player? Current favorite player would be Mookie Betts or Justin Turner, one of the two. But we're going back to former players I've always liked. Sandy Koufax, or if you're getting a little bit sooner, Mike Piazza, former Met and Dodger. That was one of the reasons I got into liking Dodger baseball was Mike Piazza back in the 90s when he was a rookie. So that was one of the big things there. But yes, sir. Very cool. So it's mine is Will Smith and Kershaw. Will Smith's a good one, up-and-coming catcher. He's going to have some big years with us, that's for sure. And Kershaw still running away with it. He's still doing good. Can't complain about him whatsoever. But heck yeah, appreciate that. Hope you're enjoying the day today. But yeah, we're not playing with the Dodgers as Davis gets a hit there. We're playing with the Expos. They're in place of the Orioles. We're about 37 games into the season right now. We've played all of them. You can see in the videos we have all the former games and everything. We've been making trades and stuff, but we're in first place in the AL East, above the Yankees and Red Sox and everybody in that division. So doing well. So Tyler Glasnow, he faces a little bit of work here. He's got a runner on first with nobody out, and James McCann stepping in, fouls it away. Smith is from Louisville. That's where you live. Okay, very cool. Walker Buehler also not far out there. I don't know if he's from Louisville also, but I know he's from Kentucky, I believe. But those guys always work well together. That's going to be a 4-6-3 double play, and that'll be 2 outs there. Nice needed 2 outs Yeah, we got a couple guys from Kentucky and Tennessee. Mookie Betts is out from Nashville area. So a lot of guys out from that area. But really nice guys. So very cool. Very nice. I don't know where Walker Buehler's from. I know he's from Kentucky somewhere, but I don't know if it's Louisville or not. Here's Jacob deGrom, the pitcher. And he'll look at a ball 1-0. And curveball, he's going to foul away 1-1. 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. 1-0 your score on the Mark Canha solo home run out to left field off Jacob deGrom. Hard to get any runs off of him. It's going to be a comebacker to Tyler Glasnow, and he'll throw it over to first to end the third. So nothing doing for the Mets despite the base runner. And we'll go to the top of the fourth. 1-0 Montreal. It'll be 5, 6, and 7 for Montreal. It'll be Matt Kemp leading things off, getting the start today in left field. Normally our DH will face Jacob deGrom here, 40 pitches in. And first pitch going to be fouled away at 100 miles an hour. Hard to catch up to for him. Nonetheless, here's the 0-1. Misses 1-1. Lays off, be 2-1. Kemp, and then it'll be, I believe, Flowers is hitting next on deck. That's pretty well hit out to right field. That'll be a play for Conforto there. Makes a catch for the first out of the inning. Brings up the catcher, Tyler Flowers. Backup catcher now, giving a backseat to Gary Sanchez, joining the Montreal Expos in a trade with the Yankees yesterday. Made his debut yesterday, or 2 days ago, excuse me, in Montreal. That's going to be a ground ball up the middle. That'll be a play for Frankie Lindor. Throws the first for the second out. I'm going to bring up the third baseman, Chad Pinder, 1 for 1 with a single. One of only a couple hits on the day today off of deGrom. I believe that's the third hit. Swung on and missed. Take a look at the line score. 1-4-0 for Montreal, so 4 hits. And 1-0 for the Mets. They only have 1 hit on the day off of Glasnow. Here's a fly ball out to center field, and that should end the inning. And Pilar will run that down. And that does end the inning. So we'll go to the bottom of the fourth. 1-0 still your score. Expos lead. And it's 1, 2, and 3 top of the order for the Mets. It'll be Jeff McNeil. 0 for 1 against Tyler Glasnow. 31 pitches through the first 3. Looking good so far. 1 hit given up. And his first pitch is a strike in there. 0-1 here in the bottom of the fourth. Fouled away, it'll be 0-2. We knew it'd be a good pitching duel coming out. 1-0 your score. Ground ball to third, play for Pinder. Will fire to first for the out. 1 away. We knew going in it'd be a pretty good pitching duel. Here's Kevin Pilar, the center fielder, 0 for 1. Struck out back in the first. And he'll be back home to take on the Yankees for a 3-game series. We'll have that series for you on Monday when we come back. I don't think we'll be playing franchise tomorrow. We'll probably be grinding out the second inning program that just went live on the show just about an hour ago. So we'll check that out tomorrow if we're on. And that's going to be a ground ball for Canha. That'll be the second out of the inning. He'll take that himself. So yeah, we'll definitely check out the second inning program, do some moments, stuff like that. But that'll be on the stream tomorrow. We're going to end it after the game here today for these 3 games. In there with a strike, 0-1. To Dominic Smith, 0 for 1 in the day. And he flied out to the center fielder back in the first. But appreciate y'all hanging out. Like I said, we're in game number, I think, 37 right now of the 162. We've played all of them. And that swung on and missed to end the inning. Down go the Mets, 1, 2, 3. And after 4, 1-0 your score. But we'll keep playing as long as we can, as long as I can hold up to play all of them. But it's been, we're getting there. We're about, what, a fifth of the way through the season already? It's Greg Garcia lead things off here, 1 for 1 in the day with a single. DeGrom back to work. That's going to be hit out to left field, and that will drop for a base hit. And that's going to roll to the foul territory side of the wall there, and that's going to be a ground rule double for Garcia. So now, we'll see what happens here. A little opportunity for Tyler Glasnow to come through. We'll see if he's bunting or hitting. Got a runner on second, so he might be swinging here. Might try to pull the ball, seeing that he is a left-handed hitter. He'll take a strike here, 0 for 1. He's 0 for 3 on the season. He has a 1 at-bat previously. Lays off 1 and 1. Or excuse me, 2 at-bats as a member of the Rays. Here's the 1-1. That's popped up. It'll be 1 and 2. Love to move that runner over if you can. That is going to be popped up, and that'll be a play for J.D. Davis, so the runner will not move over there at second. So they'll turn the lineup over, and it's Jorge Bonifacio, 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a flyout. Will try to drive in this runner. Runs at a premium here in New York. 1-0 game yesterday and a 1-0 game today. DeGrom, 1-0 to Bonifacio. Here's the 1-0. That's going to be a ground ball. That's not going to move the runner either. Davis will fire it in for the second out, so the runner remains stranded over there at second. There's Cesar Hernandez. Base hit will drive in the run. See if he can do it here. He's looking to extend his hitting streak still. Takes a strike, 0-1. Favorable call for the pitcher. Hernandez has been good with runners in scoring position, so we'll see. Swings and misses here, 0-2. Remember, he's got that 16-game hitting streak also that could be snapped today if he doesn't get a hit. That's going to be fouled away. Remain 0-2. 1-0 your score, top of the fifth from Citi Field. Takes a pitch inside and he'll lay off 1-2. Almost hit him. He's like, I want to hit, bro. I don't want to get hit. Here's the 1-2. And that almost hits him there. The runner will not move. That brick wall was a comebacker, and it almost came right back to the catcher over there. So 2-2. Just not finding his command here in the fifth, but he's getting out of it so far. That's going to be up the middle. That could score a run. They're going to send Bonifacio home. Here he comes. Excuse me, Garcia. He scores. It's 2-0, and Cesar Hernandez has extended his hitting streak on the RBI single. He's now hit in safely in 17 games in a row. Nice little job by him, and the run will score. 2-0 your score. Expos out in front on DeGrom. Here's Mark Canha. He's got a home run. He is a perfect 2 for 2 on the day. Home run and single. He's got himself a fly ball out there to left field. Where's that one going? That one is in left field. That one is gone. 2 home run day for Mark Canha. 13th of the year off DeGrom, and he can't believe it. 2-run home run, and now it's 4-0. Who saw this coming? The Expos sure did. DeGrom is in disbelief right now. 2 home run day for Mark Canha. 4-0 your score. I'm losing my voice. I'm so excited. I can't believe we're hitting off of DeGrom, and that's not even our full lineup. Here's Franmil, 0 for 2. DeGrom trying to go back to work. Look at this! Look at this! Left center, and gone! Oh, baby! Back-to-back home runs for the Expos. 10th home run of the year for Franmil. Oh, he's feeling it now. And blown wide open. It's 5-0. 4 runs in this inning. Mercy. Franmil, 403. He got all of that one. No doubter. Who said they can't hit home runs outside of Montreal? And there's Matt Kemp, the left fielder today, 0 for 2. 5-0, 4 runs in the inning. Your score. My gosh. He flew out and grounded out, second in the 4th inning. But a 4 spot on Jacob deGrom here in the inning. And then look at this. This is hit pretty well out to left center, and Pilar will run that down and mercifully end the inning. But the Expos get the run support they were looking for. Tack on 4 on the inning, and it's 5-0. Nice job. So here's Pete Alonso, 4, 5, and 6 for the Mets, and they got to get it going now against Tyler Glasnow. 40 pitches through the first 4. He is set up to go the distance today. Oh, look at this. First pitch on Alonso, and that baby's gone. The Mets are on the board. Here comes the apple. Alonso hits his 15th of the year, and the Mets on the board. It's now 5-1. That's the second hit of the day. Pete's loving it. So is the bench. First pitch of the inning, and that baby's gone. Loves that. Does a little bat flip there. 394 on that one. 102 exit velo. That was tattooed. So maybe some life for the Mets here. Their first run of the series. 5-1 your score. Glasnow goes back to work against Conforto. 0 for 1. We're in the 5th and now becoming home run derby. 1 apiece. Well, 3. 2 on the Expos side. 5th inning was the key, I guess, for both sides. Slider, curveball, excuse me. And that's going to be fouled away. 1 and 2. A lot of action going on now. It was a pitcher's duel up to this point. Swung on a miss there. Nice comeback for Tyler Glasnow. First strikeout of the inning. 5th on the day for him. Here's Francisco Lindor, the shortstop. And he is 0 for 1 on the day. He lined out to right field last time. That's fouled away. It'll be 0-2. 5-1 your score here in the 5th. The finale of the quick 2-game series. Expos trying to go for the sweep. Evil Dragons made a comeback on Madden. Hey, there you go. Head-to-head. Very cool. Madden I was never great at. I always was better at the college football series than I was in Madden. And before they ended that, back in 14, I was playing NCAA 14 for quite a while on, what was it, PS3. And I did have it on Xbox too. I saved it on Xbox just to play that, actually. The only game I wanted to play on Xbox. That's swung on a miss by Lindor, and that'll be the second out of the inning. But yeah, never had great success in Madden. I could do some things, but never great at it. I would throw too many picks. 0-1 to J.D. Davis. I'm one of those guys that would like to force a pass if I could. Just hope that somebody could scramble and get away. I would throw to the tight end a lot. That swung on a miss to end the inning. But not before Pete Alonso leads off the inning with a solo shot and gets the Mets on the board. 5-1 your score. So yeah, I haven't played a lot of Madden lately. I had Madden 20. I don't have 21. So I have not played a lot of Madden. Joey Lucchesi is on the mound. Jacob deGrom is out. They're going to go to another lefty. And it's Lucchesi. 11 appearances, 5.52 ERA. He will face Tyler Flowers to lead things off here in the 6th. Be 6, 7, and 8 for the Expos. That's going to be a ground ball. Really good comeback. Really bad hold a little lead in every sport. That's all about it. You got to finish strong. That's the name of the game. That's gonna be hit to third. Play for Davis over there and make the play for the first out. So it doesn't matter how you start; it's how you finish. As long as you at least want to come back, you can do it. Here's Chad Pinder, 1 for 2. You just can't give up on it. That's all. Now, if I was down 10-0, I don't know. I'd start taking everybody out. I'd start giving up on it. Hit by Pinder, that's going to be hit over to Frankie Lindor. He'll shovel over to first for the second out of the inning. Then we'll bring up Greg Garcia, 2 for 2 kind of day for him. Single and a double. He hit well off DeGrom. McCasey, the sinker baller, trying to get some ground outs, and he has so far. Swung and a miss there on the first one. 0-1. Yeah, get them comebacks. That is going to be up the middle. That's going to be another hit for Garcia. That'll bring up the pitcher's spot. That's Glasnow. He'll stay in the game. And coming to hit here with 2 outs. So Garcia having himself a nice little 3-hit game. 2 singles and a double. That was perfect. Here's Tyler Glasnow, 0 for 2, looking to extend the inning. Lefty-lefty matchup here. Swung on and missed, 0-1. Struck out and popped out. He's 0 for 4 as a hitter this year. Lays off 1-1. Here's the 1-1. Swung on and missed, 1-2. Play Toxic Way. What's the Toxic Way? Comebacker up the middle. We'll see. Lindor will fire over to first, and they'll get Glasnow to end the inning. So nothing doing for the Expos despite the base hit. And we'll go to the bottom of the 6th. Still 5-1 your score. What will be the Toxic Way to play? Is that just running the ball the whole time, or run, wear out the defense? It used to be our high school way to do it. We never passed. We just run. Our coach was old, and he just, I don't know, he had something against quarterbacks throwing, I guess. He would just wear out the defense by just running it down the gut, and it almost never worked. Once we started playing like really good teams, like out of like Miami or Orlando, they would start kicking our ass, and it's so funny. But they tried to keep that going, and it just never worked out. There's Glasnow here in the 6th, 56 pitches in, so he's going to keep going. Looking good against James McCann here leading things off. 8-9-1 for the Mets. McCann 0 for 1. Grounded into a double play back in the 3rd. Fouls away here. Only 2 hits given up. It's on 1 run. And 5 runs on 9 hits. No errors for the Expos. Foul ball here on the right side. It'll be 1-2. Glasnow, nice little day for him. Look at that curveball. Oh, baby, that's a nice one there. 1 away. 8th strikeout for him. Got that going. Here's Luis Guillorme. He's going to pinch hit, so they'll see a new pitcher coming out. Toxic play, easy touchdown. Beat all zone and man-to-man. Oh, okay. Got it. So you build your own playbook up. I never really did that. That's for sure. I tried to pass as much as possible. I hated running too. But I would always find the wrong guy. Diving stab there by Mark Canha for the play. Nice play there for the second out. Canha showing the defense on the team. There's Jeff McNeil, top of the order. 2 down here in the 6th. Glasnow still cruising.
You know, some guys just don't like pulling the trigger in an 0-0 count. They don't like the ambush tactic. They like to calibrate the speed, maybe pick up the break. They want to know everything your ball does before
It's popped up, and Kemp probably not going to have a play out there. A roll foul.
After fouling off the second one, I got to step out of the box.
Here's 0-2. And that's popped up. A play for Pinder there. I'll make the pop-up catch. That'll end the inning. So Glasnow, only the little blunder, just the home run by Alonso has been the difference. 5-1 your score. We go to the top of the 7th. And it's another lefty, David Peterson. We saw him yesterday coming out of the bullpen. 6-0 record. So trying to hold it to a 4-run game. And he'll face Jorge Bonifacio to lead things off here. Bonifacio 0 for 3. Oh and 1. I was looking to see something. I heard one of my pets was making some noise, sleeping. Scared me there for a second. 0-1 to Bonifacio. He's 0 for 3 on the day. Fouls it away here. Strikeout and a pop out and a ground out. So he's done all the outs. 1-2. Top of the 7th, 5-1 your score. Who saw this coming? Fouled away. It'll be 1-2 still. Getting their runs off of Jake DeGrom. Did not see that coming. That's going to be up the middle for a base hit, so Bonifacio will be aboard to start the inning. Maybe a little bit more insurance. Who knows? So 4-run lead. Here's Cesar Hernandez. Extended his hitting streak last time up. 1 for 3 on the day with a single. Takes a ball low, 1-0. He also drove in an RBI on that single. That's going to be a base hit, so he'll have a 2-hit day, and they're playing station to station. Some good speed out there on first and second. Keeping it going. Here's Mark Canha. A perfect 3 for 3 on the day, and he's got 2 home runs to speak of. There's the first one, just down the left field line off DeGrom, and then added another, a 2-run shot to left field as well. A little bit further on that one. With a perfect 3 for 3 day, a home run, 2 home runs and a single. We'll see if we can keep it going here. He's got 2 runners on and a chance to blow this open. Takes a strike, 0-1. David Peterson, the lefty, fires in. Curveball, and that swung on and missed. That was in the dirt. 0-2. Nobody out. Top of the 7th. Inside and gets away, but they're not going to advance the runners. The backstop is really close to the plate. And it's a brick wall out there, so anytime it hits that wall, it bounces just right back to the catcher, and it's a nice thing to have. So they won't move. There's the 1-2. Popped up. That'll go into foul territory. Still 1-2. Bonifacio on second. Hernandez on first. Like we mentioned, good speed out there. 2-2. Lays off. Mark Canha. Can he do it again? Look at this! Deep fly ball, but that's going to go just foul, and he pimped that home run, and he's not going to get it there. Instead, a foul ball, and now fouled away 2-2. Oh, they don't like it when you show them up on a foul ball. We'll see. Fouled away, he'll do it again. 2-2. Thought he got that one out to left field. That would have been his 3rd home run of the game. And he's going to swing and miss here, and he's going to hear that from the Mets and maybe his own dugout. First strikeout for Peterson, first out of the 7th. Then I'll bring up Franmil Reyes, and he has a home run back in the 5th inning. That big 5th inning. He swings and misses here on the changeup, 0-1. He's 1 for 3 on the day. Good RBI opportunity still with the 2 runners on. That's going to be a deep fly ball out to center field, but that's going to be caught out there by Pilar, and Bonifacio tags, and he's going to be into third on the sac fly. So it's first and third with 2 outs, and here's Matt Kemp. A base hit here would bring another run in, but he is 0 for 3 on the day so far. First pitch misses, 1-0. He's 357 with runners in scoring position. And he's got a good opportunity here. Just a little base hit will score a run. Here's a deep fly ball at the left field. He'll get them all instead. Home run, Matt Kemp. 9th home run of the year for him. He's seeing it now. And that is a 3-run shot for Matt Kemp. And that baby is blown wide open now. It is 8-1. Have a day, Matt Kemp, will ya? First hit for him, but it is a 3-run shot. Feeling it now. They're taking it to the Mets here on the day trip. Playing off that little left field side out there, and that will remove Peterson out of this game. They're going to call on Dellin Betances out of the bullpen. 16 appearances for him, 1-run record, blown save to speak of, and a 6.88 ERA. So we'll see if he can limit the hits. He's got Tyler Flowers here with 2 outs in the 7th. But now the bases are cleared, 8-1 on the 3-run home run. Here's Flowers. He'll pop up the first pitch. It's going to be a 1-pitch inning for Dellin Betances to get out of it. Not before Matt Kemp adds 3 more on the board. 8-1, your score. And it's time to stretch, so we'll take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back. 8-1.
So now into the box is Kevin Pilar. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one.
Offense just needs to find a way to get that pass the baton mentality. Starts 1 at bat at a time. I know they need base runners clearly. Maybe if they could get a few guys on the pillow, someone can bop one and get them back in this.
You see Kevin Pilar playing air guitar out there. Back to you live from Citi Field in New York. And Kevin Pilar apparently learned how to play guitar. And Tyler Flowers playing the drums for him out there. Oh boy. So bottom of the 7th we go from Citi Field. There's Canna talking to the umpire. And it's 8-1 your score. The Expos blowing it wide open now. They had the 3-run home run by Matt Kemp in the top of the inning. So Tyler Glasnow going back out to work, and he'll have 2, 3, and 4 in the order for the Mets. It'll be Kevin Pilar leading things off, 0 for 2, as are many on the day. Struck out and grounded out. Glasnow, 68th pitch coming here, and this is a ground ball to third. Play for Pinder. He'll fire over to first for the first out, so looking good here in the 7th. Pitch count not too shabby. He won't go the whole way, but he'll go a little bit further here. He might have a chance to pitch the 8th inning.
And he gets ahead 0-1.
So bottom of the 7th, 8-1 your score. 70th pitch right there. And 0-2 to Dominic Smith. And that's going to be up the middle for a base hit, so Dominic Smith will get his first hit of the day. He's on board, and that'll bring up the power threat in Pete Alonso coming to the plate. So they're going to get the bullpen going just in case. David Robertson did not pitch, and Sam Freeman will go. So they'd like to get Glasnow a little bit further, but if it starts getting a little interesting, they'll go to the bullpen. 0-1, there's pitch there. I believe the pitcher spot is due up in the top of the 8th, so we'll see if Glasnow keeps going or not. Here's the 0-2, check swing, and he went 1-2. Fouled away. It'll be 1-2 still. That's fouled away. We'll do it again. They're trying to sweep this 2-game homestand and then back to Montreal as they swung on and missed. 9th strikeout on the day for Glasnow. Looking good. The lefty, Michael Conforto, stand in 0-2. 2 away here in the 7th. 0-1. That's fouled away.
And he falls behind 0-2.
It's 0-2 with 2 outs. And here's the 0-2, lays off 1-2. It might be nearing the end for Glasnow, and that one's hit well out to right field. They might have a 2-run home run, and when it comes down, they will. The Mets tack on 2 more. They're coming back. It's now a 5-run game. Now 8-3, and getting a little more interesting at least. So we will see, and that should end the day. We'll see who we want to go to here. It's going to be a righty. It's going to be David Robertson coming out of the bullpen. I believe we're going to have to do... I got to see where we are in the lineup because I'll have to do a double switch. We are Pinder, Garcia, and Glasnow. Yeah, so I need to do a double switch. We've been in the American League this whole time. I had to remember how to do the double switch. So David Robertson, double switch. And Flowers was the last, so we'll bring in Gary Sanchez to catch. So it's a double switch for the Expos, and they're not used to doing that. That's the first time they've had to do that all year. And it's going to be Gary Sanchez. It's going to be a new battery. David Robertson and Gary Sanchez will come in. So his first batter will be Francisco Lindor. 2 outs here in the 7th. Maybe they'll ask him to pitch the 8th as well. 1-0. Swung on and missed here. 1-1. Here's the 1-1. Fouled away. So 8-3 your score. Getting a little more interesting. Mets on 2 home runs are threatening at least. Not going down quietly. Here's the 2-2. Foul away. We'll do it again. Robertson fouls off. We'll do it again. Fouled away. A loud foul. Still 2-2. Robertson trying to get out of it. And gets him with the called strike 3, and Lindor can't believe it. But it's Michael Conforto with the 2-run shot down the right field line that retires Glasnow out of the game and gets the Mets a little bit closer, chipping away. It's 8-3. And it'll be the top of the 8th. It's bottom of the order, 7, 8, and 9. It'll be Pinder, and then Garcia, and then we'll see Gary Sanchez at the bottom of the order on the double switch. Dylan Betances back out to work, and fouled away here, 0-1. Betances only needed 1 pitch in the 7th, so back out for the 8th. That one's a pop fly out there in left field. Pretty deep, but a play for Conforto out there and makes the catch. It'll be Greg Garcia. We need to make sure that we're okay with the lefties and righties. Out of the bullpen, we should be good there. Here's Greg Garcia, perfect 3 for 3 on the day. A double and 2 singles for him. And he'll take a ball 1-0. The attendance 36,367. Pretty good crowd for the Sunday game. Day game. Swung and I missed on the knuckle curve. 1-1. So just about done here from Citi Field, and then we'll call it a day. Might be on tomorrow with the stream, and that's going to fall in between, but they're going to get him trying to advance to second, and not sure why he tried that, but tried to catch him napping there, and he's going to be thrown out for it. So 2 away here in the 8th, and here's Gary Sanchez, hitting .212, 2 home runs, 6 RBIs, just joining the squad a couple days ago. Had the day off to start today, but in as the catcher. An 0-1 count to him. And he hammers the ball down left field. His question is that staying fair? That is actually caught out there. Thought it might have had a chance to go. And that'll be caught out in left field by Dominic Smith. And we'll go to the bottom of the 8th. 8-3 your score. It's J.D. Davis leading things off. David Robertson will go back to work here. 9 pitches in the last inning. Go back to work here in the 8th. And it is 7, 8, and 9 for the Mets, so we'll see who pinch hits. Eight to 3 your score. And we'll call it a day after that. Nice little 2-game series in New York, and it's back to face the Yankees again. The pesky Yankees. Fouled away 0-2. But this time we have a little bit of a lead in the AL East since the last time we faced them, so that's nice. Here's the 0-2 from Robertson, misses 1-2. One and two, fouled away, we'll do it again. Kemp is calling time out in left field, and a beach ball has found its way out there. I thought this was Dodger Stadium apparently, but it's Citi Field. Must be getting hot out in New York. That swung on and missed for the first out of the 8th. When it gets hot, the beach balls start coming out, I guess. You'd think the beach balls would be in Montreal with our pool out there. Here's James McCann, one out here in the 8th, 0 for 2. That'd be the perfect place for the beach ball. Swung on and missed. 1-1. Nonetheless, one out here in the 8th, 1-2. We'll be back in Montreal here shortly. We'll be back there on Monday when the stream goes live. Checks his swing. He did not go. It's 2-2. 2-2, 1 out. Foul away, we'll do it again. Expos clean to that 8-3 lead. 3-2, full count. Pitcher spot coming up, so they'll have a pinch hitter. We'll see who it is. Fouled away. Might have a new pitcher if it's a lefty. Here's the 3-2. That's popped up. Not going down quietly. That is hit well, and that's going to be off the wall out there. And James McCann rounding first, heading for second. They got a chance to get him at second, but the throw is away, and it rolls into the dugout, or near it, almost away. If it had rolled out, he would have been on third, yet he'll be on second with a 1-out double. Now, who do they have coming off the bench? It's Brandon Nimmo, and with the lefty, they're going to go to a lefty of their own. They're calling on Sam Freeman to come in. Well, that'll do it for Robertson in the inning. And there's Sam Freeman, has yet to give up a run. He's got a runner on second to work with here and 1 out, so possibility here for the Mets to at least chip away at that 5-run lead. Expos getting into the bullpen. He's looking to get the final 2 outs of the inning. Swung on and missed there, 1-1. Freeman to Nimmo, 1-2.
Take a step back right here after
Here's the 1-2. Swung on and missed. Freeman does his job against the pinch hitter. And he'll see another lefty here in Jeff McNeil. He's 0 for 3 on the day. He's looking to get out of it here. Freeman winds and deals. That's a foul ball. 0-1. Here's the 0-1. Fouled away. It'll be 0-2. See if Freeman can get the job done here. Here's the 0-2. That's up the middle. Should end the inning. Here's Garcia throwing to first and in time. And that'll end the inning. Nothing doing for the Mets despite the double. And 8-3 your score going to the top of the ninth. Urias Familia will get the ball for the Mets. 10 appearances, 4.66 ERA. It's top of the order for the Expos. We'll see who they have going in the bottom of the inning. It might just be Homer Bailey, and I think it will. So here is Jorge Bonifacio against Urias Familia. Top of the ninth. Ball 1-0. 8-3 your score. Runs came in on that fifth inning, that blowout fifth inning against Jacob deGrom, which is uncharacteristic of him. Here's the 2-0. That's to be fouled away. 2-1.
This guy has a chance to get there for a second time and in the prime of his career. Is he able to handle the pressure?
That's going to be looped into right field. I'll drop for a base hit out in front of Conforto. So lead-off base runner. Maybe they'll tack on another one. Here's Cesar Hernandez, 2 for 4 on the day. 2 doubles. That came in the 5th and the 7th. And that's going to be hit right to Lindor. Line drive, so nothing doing. And Bonifacio will get back to first, 1 away here in the 9th. Here's Mark Hanna, 3 for 4. 2 home runs and a single. Seeing it well today. And he struck out in the 7th. A 2 home run day for him. Seeing it well. Ball away, 1-0. Bonifacio, the runner on first. Good speed out there. Cannon's going to pop it up in foul territory. Alonso dives and tries to save it and can't get it. It's going to roll foul. It's going to be 1-1. Nice stab there by Alonso to try. That's going to be popped up. It'll be a little bit easier this time around. It'll be a play for Davis in the infield. He'll make the catch for the second out. We'll see Homer Bailey in the bottom of the 9th come out to face the heart of the Mets order. Here's Franmil Reyes for the time being, 1 for 4. 2 outs here in the top of the 9th. He's going to hit a fly ball out to right field. Play for Conforto, and he'll make the catch. That'll retire the side, so last chance for the Mets. They trail by 5. It's going to be Pilar, Smith, and Alonso. Here comes Homer Bailey to pitch the bottom of the 9th, and he has a .61 ERA so far to speak of in 14 innings of work. It's been good for him in his newfound relief role. Formerly a starter. He'll face Pilar here, 0 for 3. And first pitch from him is going to be popped up to center field, and running in is Bonifacio, and almost hit him in the face. He had to back up on the catch a little bit, but he ran a little too far. He had to back up on it a little bit for the first out. Watch your face out there in the sun. Here's Dominic Smith, 1 for 3. He singled back in the 7th. Bailey, the 1-0. 1-1 in there for a strike. Dom Smith swings and misses, 1-2.
That's just a great pitch right there. Great execution.
Here's the 1-2 by Homer Bailey. That's going to be fouled away. They'll do it again. Foul away, he'll do it again, 1-2. Swung on and missed, 2 away in the 9th. 1 more to go. Drag out for Homer Bailey. The last one, Pete Alonso. Try to keep the game alive. It's 1 for 3 with that solo home run off of Glasnow. Here we go. In there with a strike on the splitter, 0-1. Last chance for the Mets if they want to keep it going. 1-1. Expos looking for 7 in a row now. And pop fly, and that should do it. Framill's got to run back a little bit. He lost it in the sun first, and now makes the catch. The Expos take the 2-game sweep of the New York Mets on the quick road trip. And more importantly, they take 7 games in a row. The Expos take the victory, and they'll head back home to take on the New York Yankees instead of the New York Mets. So a nice little battle there with the Yankees coming up. That'll be on Monday when our stream goes live. We might be on tomorrow. We're not sure just yet. Might have just a second inning program where we're just grinding through stuff in that game, but not sure just yet. We'll see. But stay tuned for that. We might be back tomorrow, but we'll see. Gonna end it here. But appreciate you guys watching. Mark Hanna, the player of the game, 2 home runs there, and pulls out the 2-game sweep on the Mets. So a nice little day-to-day, 3 wins that we pulled off on. So there you go. But appreciate you guys watching. Hope you have a great day today. Have a great weekend. If we don't see you tomorrow, have a great rest of your weekend. But we'll see. Possibly might see you tomorrow. We'll see. Take care, guys. Have a good one.